get gifted here. Oh, goodness. You're in.
And honestly, I can't believe you did that with your titties. Honestly.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, dude. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Oh my god, okay.
Someone stop it!
Hello, everybody.
More true.
Space Voyager, thank you very much for the resub at tier 2 for 18 months. I am so honored to be subbed over 18 months to the amazing Vexoria. You're so amazing. Oh, Space, thank you so much. And Ruby Dead Queen, thank you for 18 months at tier 1. That's a long time. I appreciate it. That's a long time. I mean, you don't know what it's like to be subbed for at least 18 months, right?
Wow. Wow.
Mystic Axe, thank
What's
you for the
that
resub
supposed
for
to mean?
16 months. What do you mean? What do you think I mean?
What do you think you mean?
Got him. Exactly.
Just wanted to say I love it and you look
Wow.
amazing.
Oh, thank you. It is a bystander. I appreciate that. I have yet to add in my toggles for like redeems, so I have yet to do that yet. That's gonna go in before next stream.
That's my good girl.
It's not the same anymore. I'll be honest with you.
Oh.
I'm just being honest.
But I couldn't sing when I had crazy ass shredded voice.
That's fine.
No,
You didn't have to talk either, but you still did.
I love that new bikini Vexy. That golden yellow color is so awesome.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Bob, thank you so much for the resub for 14 months. 14 months of short snake and daddy Solon. I love this community full of degenerates. Like, how does it feel to be a daddy?
I mean, I've been one for many years. It's not different being one now.
No, but a daddy. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't know what that is.
Squid, thank you.
What's that mean?
Oh Lord, okay. Well, I'll explain it to you when you're older, I guess. Squid, thank you for the resub for 18 months.
Hey Vex, can you move over a bit please?
Why? Why?
Just, we need more space for Zolan to be amazing.
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna go like lock myself in
just
the
for
corner.
that, I'm gonna get fucking bigger.
Thank you, please do.
Did you want to just sit on my titty?
Yes.
Oh my god, that looks like a dildo.
Maybe we should.
Yes! Oh my god!
Okay,
Maybe
wait.
no.
Make yourself big again. Make yourself big again.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
How big
I'm
do you
operating on
want
it a little bit of a delay.
Ow!
Hey, that's good. That's good.
Tribute?
What?
You're
You can't hentai at the
Victoria
beach.
getting bigger. I would hate to have that smile.
Balls, thank you so much for the
There we
reset for
go.
3
I
months.
am making
Yeah.
protein. Should I use bacon or ground beef?
What?
Also, Victoria, you are a weird fusion as one of my green out demons. Yippee! Also, gummy worms. Don't worry, I am not high, right?
What?
Masked bunny,
The
it sounds
fuck?
like you high.
Damn. All right.
Okay.
All right.
No,
All
see,
right.
this works. I wanted to point out, you guys, see all those Summer of Snick
Yeah.
inserts that you guys have did on Twitter?
Summer Snack.
They're in the little slideshow now. So if you guys
Yeah.
want to do
Big
more,
Zolan can fit
I'll
in
add them to
your
the
mouth,
slideshow.
thanks.
Oh my god. My voice is like shredded today, guys. So
Yeah, I'm still fucked.
if
so.
I randomly cut out, like my voice just goes in the middle of talking, it's my tonsil being an asshole. MILF Doggo, thank you for the resub for 3 months! Let's go!
I love that I'm so awesome that the frickin' sun tribute things fly and smack you, but completely evade me.
Oh, shut up. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
Walk in and you see Zolan the butt plug. Correction, dildo.
Wow.
Thank you.
More tribute?
Shameful Fox, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
I didn't do anything to
Can
her
I-
tonsils right
No.
now.
Hold on, I actually could. I could actually,
What?
technically, I could
What?
technically lick you. I could. I could. I mean, no, you don't get it.
Oh.
You don't
What
just-
if I'm good? What if I'm good?
I don't even remember if I put it on the stream deck.
No hentai in the pool!
To be honest with you.
The licky's in there.
Maybe I just...
Top like.
Oh wait, there
right
it is.
hand.
I see it.
Yeah.
Me, I'm squinting. Don't wear my glasses. Where is it?
I wanted to let you know that I got my divorce after fighting for it for 7 months.
Okay.
He is finally out of my life and
Good.
I can move on and heal.
Good.
He was not good to me. So I am free now.
I'm happy for
I
you.
wanted to share my good news.
That's awesome. Congratulations. You go and you live your best life, Jen. You deserve it.
Such a
Aw.
gift.
Silva, thank you so much for the resub for 3 months. Oh my god. And
Such a
Connor, thank you for the 2 gift ad. And Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Phallic Man. Carter, thank you for the resub for 2 months. And
Such a
Lonix,
gift.
I see
thank you
what's
for the
going
resub
on
in
here.
6 months. And they just want to see my titties bound. That's literally it.
No, phallic man. I see what's happening.
No, well, I just, you know, I figured that was just you.
Exactly.
Every time you throw shit at me, that's just gonna happen.
Your loyalty pleases me.
I mean, this is the best bouncy castle, so
I mean, fair.
go at it. Go at it.
I wanted to share that more birds
The only
have
thing-
made new nests around my window and I am officially growing my burb army.
I'm sure that Sully will love that.
Did you
Sylvie.
see it?
I saw
I
the
love
picture.
I love that Sylvie said he created a nest for more birds. And the soundboard played boobies.
I mean, this literally could be a nest for more birds. Like that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you guys. Thank you to whoever contributed to one of the throne gifts, too. I did not see. Contributed. I didn't see because
Contributed. I keep screwing you up. Yes.
I swear to God, I could do this stream alone if you really want me to.
No.
So we're talking about relationships today, also known as
Yes.
relationships. No, but before that, I do want to
That
say
squeak is just Zolan bouncing on your snitties.
No.
Hold on.
Such a gift.
Wait, hold on. I have something for this. I can play it too. I can play it too.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
I can't hear it, but I'm gonna assume it's great.
Glados,
It's great.
Vexoria, so I see you have gotten started on making the cultist dildo we were discussing last month. Here
Oh my
at
God.
Aperture Science, it is
What?
imperative
You were
that we
doing
are
what?
innovative with our products.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I was not
It looks like
consulted
you're
to use my
shoving
likeness.
your dildo self in my mouth right now. You're gonna get me banned, dude.
I know what you're talking
And then
about.
you're gonna be
Anyway.
like, "Oh no, how did this happen? How did my streamer get banned?" And
well,
listen.
listen. Hold on, somebody do the exclamation point. Listen, she said it.
Remember, every relationship can be a relationship if you have social anxiety and or gamble on a fart while on a date.
That's true, innocent bystander. That's true. Ow!
Such a gift.
Honored likes, thank you so much for the gifted sub
Will
to
there be
Mama.
boobies?
Yes, there will be. I wanted to say thank you guys though for purchasing my plushie. We're at like
Oh, yeah, what's that
95.
That's it?
I think we're at
Oh
95.
yeah, we're almost halfway.
We're almost halfway to the
98 now. 98.
98. Yay!
So
We're almost
two more.
two
Yeah,
more.
two more. We'll be halfway there.
Two more, we will be halfway there. We have to get to 200 in order for them to be made.
This
So
is super exciting.
it is super exciting. We're almost halfway there. So thank you to all of those who have purchased the plushie so far. It can happen. Believe! Exclamation point plush. Look at, there it is. You even get a tiny Zolon with it that velcros.
It's true.
You're short.
It's true.
Oh, shut up. I'm not short. Zolon's the one that's short right now.
Yeah, I am.
We're
He's
almost
big.
halfway there.
Yeah.
Aw, Solar. That's awesome. I'm so happy
that's
for
super
you.
sweet. The plushie, I believe it's $29.99 US.
Yep, $29.99
So you got
US.
bigger in defiance of Zolon's awesomeness, huh? Okay, that's fine. Two people can play the game. Big Vex? Meet Bigger Weasel.
Is that a euphemism? I'm here for it if it is.
Giant penis. Anyway, enjoy.
Hey Vex, I have a question. How
Yes.
much can your booba grow before that top snaps?
Yes.
I mean, that's a great answer. I mean, it can get bigger. Like, I have a booba slider down. Look at that.
It's the best thing ever.
It's
I'm
true.
so glad you asked for that.
I was like, but what if we had a booba slider? And then Fox was like, sure.
You're halfway there. Ooh. Living on a prayer.
I wish I could sing. I can't sing right now. It would sound
okay.
so bad.
Vex, look at me you're holding right now. Now
my
turn
God.
left and look .. Yep, it's nothing.
Such a gift.
Now we shall dance the dance of joy.
What?
Joy.
Connor, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Listen, I love.
my good girl. That's my good girl.
God damn it.
Now Vex can give Zolan
Yeah.
death by boob snoo.
That's what he's always dreamed of. I appreciate that. Thank
It's a
you.
great time.
That is
Oh my
Zolan
God.
talking. Yes, it was
Did
Zolan. That was his.
did I actually freak people out with my voice?
No, it's. I think you've made them horny. Actually,
Yeah, I never do that.
I don't know who the fuck that was. The Wolf, thank you for the resub for 8 months. I appreciate it. See, you're baking. Oh, see, look. That's the Mephisto voice.
hand in my butthole.
So any kind of Riz that you had just now is gone because of that sound alert. I hope you know.
Yeah, I think so.
It's even worse now because the Beach Boys are playing. Thank you for the shout out for Zoran. How are you, Zoran? The fact that you're near my mouth, I'm gonna get banned. I just know it. They're gonna think that you're a dildo, and then I'm gonna get banned.
Vex, you have some drool coming out of your
Gmo.
mouth. Smile.
Gift.
Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. Listen, Bob, I hear this voice all the time, so I'm a little bit desensitized to it.
Honestly, I'm impressed.
I can't help it! My titties are big! Actually, they are quite big
they
now.
are.
They have sliders, so...
I love it.
Zoran said he's here for knowledge.
Hi, Zoran. Did we get a shout out for Zoran?
Yes, we
I
did get a
didn't
shout out. We did.
Perfect. Excellent. Great work, mods. Operating at peak
Oh,
efficiency.
man. There was like over 100 questions for this like Google
Yes, there
Doc. And I was like, man, that's a lot of questions to answer.
Tough.
But
Yeah, and like yeah, there's a lot of overlap in some of them. So some of
Yeah.
them we've just marked as like lots of people asked.
yeah, there was a lot of questions that had to do with how did you meet and what are your WoW characters and stuff. Like there was a lot of overlap, mostly in where did you meet and how did you meet.
Head empty,
And,
mouth
like,
full of probably dicks.
Long distance relationships and like how to meet people and stuff too.
Yeah, there were a lot of those ones too. So we kind of decided to take one of those questions and answer it kind of for everybody because there was just so much overlap with some questions.
Chat, Vex actually got banned. What did she do? Vex, it wasn't me. Zolan kept going in my mouth. Chat, sounds about right.
My love interest doesn't like cheese. Is this a red flag? I don't know, Zoran. I am a big cheese fan.
Wow, what a cheesy question. Silence.
So I've been married with Zolan for about 8 years now.
And
And
this is how it ends.
it's been a good run, actually. But we've known and been around each other since, like, what, 2010? And then...
2012.
but we started dating in 2012.
The pain Zolan can
Yeah,
induce with
that's
the most
well,
quality
that's-
dad
well,
jokes gives me life.
We kind of know of each other
Yeah.
around 2010.
We were around each other and didn't realize we were the same person or same people for like 2 years before that. So I'll give you that. we were doing rated battlegrounds in like 2010.
Yeah, we were doing rated battlegrounds together in World of Warcraft, and we were on the same team, and we played, like, we were on an RP server, and...
Do you want to move on to the first question? Because we're kind of like drifting into it.
which one are you looking at? The...
How did you meet?
Oh, that was the one? Okay.
That's the first question.
Okay, fine, we can talk about that one.
Okay, hold on. I just have to fart it into existence.
Oh, God.
You are now
There we go.
reading Zolan's mind.
I'm gonna
Put
turn
my
on the
head
volume.
into your snitties.
I mean,
Okay. Okay.
but she does look hot in that bikini.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Put my head in your chin. Anyway.
Oh, God.
Canonical size difference? No, Vex is much bigger than this.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah!
Thank you.
yeah. Oh, yeah!
More tribute.
Majestic Moonflower, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. For 11 months, that's a long ass time. I'm so sorry.
All right. So, the question in this came from multiple people
Okay.
was, how did you meet? And what were your WoW characters the two of you were playing when you first met and started playing together? So how did we meet, oh snack mother?
Are we talking about like actually meeting or knowing each other? Because like
Let's
if
do both.
because we knew of each other because we did rated battlegrounds in World of Warcraft together, and I was a healer paladin and you were on your mage, weren't you, back then?
I was.
We had a
yes.
mutual friend, and that mutual friend, they said that they needed healers for the rated battleground team, and he knew me, and he was like, hey, do you want to come heal for us? And I was like, yeah, sure. So I got dragged in, and I started doing rated battlegrounds with him, and I didn't know that it was him. But we were also on an RP server, so we were RPing.
Her RP profile was really pretty.
Oh,
I remember
thank
that.
you. Thank you. I like to think that I'm a decent writer. I mean, not the best, but I mean, am decent enough to attract you, so that's got to be something. So we were doing Raided Battlegrounds together. I had no idea who he was. And then we actually were on our RP characters, and I had multiple RP characters at the time. And apparently he had tried to RP with my rogue at one point, but I basically blew him off and like for like my best friend. So I just kind of ignored him and I didn't RP with him. And then I was on my warlock and I met him on my warlock, and then we started RPing, and we became BattleNet friends. And then I swapped over to my rogue, and he instantly messaged me and he goes, "You're that character?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh my god." And then I swapped over to my paladin.
Yeah, like weeks later.
You're like,
"Hey, let me get on my paladin for something." And I was like, "No way. There's no fucking way."
Yeah.
We did Raided Battlegrounds together like a year or two ago.
He's like, "Oh my fucking god, you're that character too?" And I'm like, "Yep. Yeah, that's me."
It's true. All my crushes were the same person.
Yes. So that's kind of how we started talking. So technically, I've met him on a lot of different characters. But the first character we started role-playing on was my warlock, my Blood Elf warlock. And you were on your Blood Elf page.
Because your RP profile described her as a goddess, and that happened to be like a fixation word for me.
I know, it was like a trigger word for you. Eagle Andy, thank you for the resub.
Damn.
I appreciate the resub.
Your profile very much spoke of a character that was powerful and competent and very much power hungry, and I was like, "Arrgh."
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, my type. How are you today?
You're like, I'm gonna wife that one. But yeah, we started RPing, and then we started talking like out of character as well, and then that just kind of steamrolled from there. I did the thing that you're not supposed to do, which was mix IC and OC.
Yep.
We did the cardinal rule that you're not supposed to do when it comes to online roleplay. And
it's like within a few days of us like meeting each other, the formal time, I suppose. And then
Vex, how many women are you that I've liked? Vex, yes.
Yes, that's exactly what happened, Kid Shadow.
But yeah, so so like within a couple days, or was it like the next day or something like that?
I was like, I'll call him.
Me.
I was like,
yeah,
I'll
you
call
were
him.
out shopping and you called me on the phone and we just talked on the phone while you were shopping.
Yeah, I was like, I'll call him. What's the worst that can happen? I can hang up on him if he's weird. So I could just block his number. I was like,
so I'm like laying there in bed talking to you on the phone, and I'm like, oh man, damn, she's got a really nice voice.
So yeah,
and you're like swearing and shit, and I was like, yeah, okay, I love this woman.
I love Zolan blush with attached snk. Let's go.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the biddies. No, but like, what's the worst that could happen? I live with him now. I married him.
Yeah, exactly. I found you.
You're never gonna escape me.
Never. You're stuck with me.
But that's literally how we met. We met on World of Warcraft. So
yeah,
that's through roleplay and Raided Battlegrounds.
Actions have consequences.
Oops. Oops, accidentally a good man.
Suddenly double yandering.
Oh man. Oh, so that's
Random Arida Warlock, why don't we conquer this Earth planet? Sargeras, we don't talk about that place. Vexoria, hanging outside their ship window, that's a good boy.
Exactly. That's exactly. So like that's why I say like long distance relationships can work. And meeting somebody through RP or through video games can work. Like, it can work. It's worked for me. So I don't ever like poo-poo that away. I know that there's some people that are like, oh, you can never really know somebody, but you know, you can. Some of the best relationships you have, whether that's romantic or friendships, can be online.
Yes.
So
100% agree. I mean, that's how I met my wife.
Exactly.
And now I'm married to a giant snake lady on the internet.
I think you're adorable in the bikini.
Oh, thank
look
you.
So huggable.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hi, Aki.
Hi, Aki.
Okay. Are we want to move on to the next question?
Yeah, we can move on to the next question. There's a lot of questions
right.
here.
Next question is from Revan Reborn Waden. What would be your advice for figuring out if someone is into you, or just being nice and you're too nervous to press the question yourself?
Do you want to take this one to start? Because I kind of
Sure.
vomited the last one. Or the first one.
Snacks are friendship. So honestly, like, this is a communication thing. I totally get being really nervous about whether or not you should ask someone, like, hey, no, you're over here doing nice things. Do you want to do something? But like, honestly, the only advice I can really give on that front is just be nice, continue to return the favor, continue to communicate, and if at some point, if you feel that you have feelings for that person and those feelings are worth risking what you have, the friendship, then go ahead and ask. If it seems like they are interested in you and it's more than just like, oh yeah, they do something nice now and then like, take the chance. If you never take the chance, you'll never know what you missed. And if you do take the chance, hopefully at the very least you can stay friends. But if you don't, then life goes on and there will be other people to talk to.
And I would
that's about all I could say.
I would add to that, if the person says to you, like, no, they're not interested, the answer is no.
Yeah.
Do not press it again. Do not even
like,
go there. Take the answer for what it was. If they say yes, awesome. If they say no, the answer is no. Don't be weird about it and don't be creepy about it. Like, and
Schneckenhoff in the chat just said something similar too. It's like, understand how to take that no. Maintain that friendship. Thank them for being honest with you, and then just go on. Like, if you are viewing your friendships only as a chance at a romantic partnership, then you're not going to have very good, genuine friendships in the first place anyway.
You truly are amazing at giving helpful advice to others.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We do our best. Listen, we're not professionals. I should preface that. This is just...
That's big important part.
We're not...
Sorry.
We are not professionals. This is based on our own life experience and our own advice with our own relationship and other relationships. So don't take that as well, hey, Vex and Zolon said. So don't do that.
So no doesn't mean yes, and get lost doesn't mean take me, I'm yours.
It doesn't, Shadow.
Professional fart. Thank you, Vinny. I do my best to be a professional fart. It does rejection, learning to handle rejection and learning to be comfortable with yourself is a very, very important part.
It's a life skill.
Yeah, it's a very important part of being able to handle being in a relationship. Understanding that you can go through life and someone can say no to you and you can be okay. Your mental health will be a lot better off in the long run, no matter what you do. And yes, Baboinga is accurate.
Yes. No, but you're 100% right. Learning to understand that no is no and being okay with that is definitely a life skill, because you're going to get a lot of no's in your lifetime. No matter with jobs or anything. It's not just relationships. So don't feel bad if you get a no, because there's probably someone out there that's going to say yes.
All right. Good to move on to the next question. Esneka?
Yeah, that's fine.
Your relationship reminds me so much of my relationship with my wife.
Aww.
I met her online too. No comment on if we did ERP.
You ERP'd, don't lie. And listen, ERP is something that a lot of role players do, but they don't fucking talk about. It's like this unwritten rule. It's like, oh
Can
yeah,
I
we've
hug
RP'd together. Yeah, you fucked. Don't fucking... You fucked. Don't even hide it. You did.
We wrote the naughty things.
We
It's fine.
we know that you did. Everybody knows that you did. Like...
There's nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Exactly.
Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just something that we don't talk about, right? God, I wrote the word, penis or cock in my RP post. It's like, no, you're fine.
Sneeness.
Sneeness. Made it really clinical. He inserted his penis into her vagina. Don't...
Exactly, Kitsune.
First rule of the RP Club. Do not talk about ERP Club.
Right?
Fuck it, we break the rules. We'll talk about it anyway.
Man, just talk about it. Most people do it. They just don't admit to it. It's shitty.
Honestly, it's like you have fun. Whatever. Life goes on. Next question.
Fan fictions be like.
All right. I may say this name wrong, but Mizu Seishin.
Okay.
What's your funniest story from each of you? Go on, Vex. What is your funniest relationship story? Don't steal mine.
Don't steal. I don't even know what the fuck yours is.
Yeah, don't steal it.
What's the funniest story? Haha, when you got married.
Wow. What the fuck?
Got him. No. No, listen.
Wow. Wow.
Bam! Out of left
What
field.
the actual fuck?
Murder on stream.
More tribute.
No. Honestly, the funniest thing. We've had a lot of funny shit. He's gone. We're divorced now. No. But really, we've had a lot of funny moments in our relationship.
We have.
So,
Like
I mean,
a fuck ton.
like when you proposed to me and you made me eat a cube of butter.
Damn it, that was my story. Fuck you.
That one was
I
funny.
told you not to take it.
How the fuck am I supposed to know? I'm not a mind reader.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. But listen, there's that.
I'll tell the story. You tell a different story.
Fine, you can tell the story.
Stop it!
Find a different story.
Fine. I wasn't going to tell that one, but go ahead.
Fine, go ahead. No, you tell the story. Tell a different story.
Okay, I was going to tell the story of the time you did chili peppers and shoved them up my twat.
Oh, yeah, do it. Tell the story.
This motherfucker decides to make supper with chili peppers, and he didn't properly prepare. And
it was my first time working with something hot.
He didn't use gloves. And he just thought, hey,
Welcome to my
so this is good. This is great story for a raid. Hey, D,
worship me.
welcome to the
in,
stream.
D.
Can we get a shout out, please? We are just going through relationship questions, and the question is, what's your funniest story? I'm telling the story of when Zolan was working with Thai chili peppers.
I know, it's a tongue twister.
Well, he didn't prepare properly and he didn't wear gloves. He decides, hey, you know what? Maybe I'll just wash my hands with milk. It'll be fine.
Well, no, I didn't even do that at first. I just washed my hands normally.
Yeah, but you're dumb.
Loyalty.
I had no idea. I was ignorant at the time.
Ignorant.
More tribute.
Yeah.
Your loyalty.
So then we decides we're gonna get close later, and then he used his hands down below, and it was
A
probably
little touchy.
it was an experience. I can look back on it now and laugh.
I'm so sorry, Lushberry.
Zolan, that's not
Yeah.
what Vex meant by spicing things up in the bedroom.
I can
Oh,
laugh.
but it got spicy.
I can laugh now, but at the time it was not funny.
I was so good with my fingers, I made you cry.
Yeah. Sure, we'll go with that.
Well, anyway, I also accidentally rubbed my eye. I got well acquainted with milk that day.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your funny story. I'll tell my funny story now.
Okay.
So as Vex already leaked, my funny story involves quote unquote cheese. So we were at this is the night that
Don't just stand
Oh my god.
Come
Luca!
worship
Shut up for
me.
Luca! This is...
I'm an engineer.
engineer.
Oh, she was
Oh.
playing Legend of Zelda.
Yes, Oh, I don't...
Luca, did you launch more Koroks into orbit? Please say yes.
What did you make? Did you make an automatic sex machine? What did you make?
Hi, everybody. I'm Vexoria.
Oh my God,
Senior.
Luca! Thank you so much
may
for the
know me
raid.
from fucking your dad.
Please go follow Luca.
Luca.
We're
do.
telling our funniest stories of our relationship. This is Solon's turn now.
Yes. Okay. So this was the night that I proposed to Vex, and we were at a fancy dinner, a fancy restaurant, and there was like.
He said, "Bring the bitties and subs and stuff."
Oh my God, Papa
Totally
Mata, I
what
swear to God.
happened. Anyways, here's some bitties.
Can we get a
Did you
shout out for
forget to put
Papa
the
Mata?
dog out before we started this?
Oops.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
fancy restaurant. There's like this little like
What?
band playing music at the tables, and it was super cute, super romantic.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're sitting there, and there's just these little cubes sitting in a plate in front of us. Nothing else. Literally, our table is
Zolan,
just
can you
some
start
cup of
over?
water
I wasn't
and
listening.
cubes. No, fuck you. And so Vex was like, "What are those?" And I was like, "They're cheese." And I was like, "What? Why don't you have one?" And she's like, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they're just cubes of cheese that they put on the table for you to snack on at this place. It's just part of the restaurant." And she's like, "Okay." And so you grabbed the cube of butter and you stuck it in your mouth to eat it. And I immediately burst out laughing.
You're very lucky that I said yes to your proposal.
I know, that was the night I proposed to you too. Oh God, how are we married?
Goddamn, you two are adorable.
Oh, Beck, thank you so much for the 200
Vex's
bits.
homework for tonight. Eat a stick of butter.
It wasn't a whole stick, it was just a small cube. I'll have
It was,
you know.
it was actually about a medium-sized cube, like the little ones that they put on the meat and cheese trays. It
my
was
God.
like 2 or 3 times that size.
I hate you so much.
So you're saying Zolon buttered her up? Oh yeah! Finger guns.
That's so terrible. Don't ever do that again.
Yes, ma'am. Would you like to go to the next question now?
Yes, we can.
Can we?
Yes.
Are you sure? All right.
It's okay,
This
Zolan.
question.
I love dad jokes too. Although as I
Lord.
don't have children, I always feel I'm making a faux pas.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh God. Okay.
Lord Slug,
Yes.
can you sing, Vexoria?
No.
Also, Zolon, can you fluster, Vexoria? Also, no.
Like, Vex, can you sing? No. Can you fluster, Vex? No. They're just like, no.
So Vex can sing. She's learning, and we're helping teach her.
Please get out of here. No.
You can do it. You can.
No.
Can I fluster Vex? Honestly, we've been around each other so long. It's really hard for the two of us to fluster each other. And so most of the time, the answer's no. However, apparently the Mephisto voice did things to her, so I'll take that. That was
Listen,
a win
you gotta
for me.
spice things up a little bit. I'm a VA. Listen, being a VA does not mean you can necessarily sing.
That's true.
That is very true because you have to have training to do that.
So, like, yeah, for singing and voice acting are 2 very different things.
Yes.
They're 2 very, very different things, different skill sets. Some people can do both. Some people
Mm-hmm.
can do one but not the other, and that's totally fine. I know that there's like a lot of pressure in the VTuber world to tell people to sing. It's okay if people can't. Like,
Yeah.
that's perfectly fine. That said, Vex can sing, and she's just learning. That's fine. And she just
Listen,
needs to
I
find her
can't
singing
hold a
voice.
fucking tune, dude.
You can if you switch to a certain voice.
I know a lot of VAs that actually do not sing
Yeah.
because they've never had formal training to sing. So they don't, but they're very good at
Yeah.
voices. They're very
Like
good.
some people are very good at like being able to hear the tone in a song and match it with their voice, and other people are not. If you're able to tone match your voice to a song, you have an easier time naturally singing, in as far as I'm aware. To the people that can't tone match while they're singing,
Hi, that's me.
that takes training.
Yeah, you have
That
to train.
takes training. Yeah. So, but yeah. So that's the answer to that question.
Aw, thank you, Innocent. I appreciate that message you
Aw.
passed along.
Thank you.
Zolan,
Shall we move
you
on?
can't fluster me because we're just so, I don't know, we're desensitized a little bit.
We are. This one is a very long question. Hold on. Let me just expand
Some of
this.
these questions were very long, like they
Yeah.
were written in like essay or like paragraphs and paragraphs. So we tried to like condense them down a
Some
little
of them we
bit.
tried to condense.
So,
Some of them are still pretty long.
yeah.
We'll do our best. Sorry. All right, here we go.
No, you
This
don't have to be
one is-
sorry. It's just we were trying to get the gist of what people were saying without like losing the substance, right?
Yes. Sasa writes, if a friend with benefits tells you that they think about cuddling you a lot and that the thought of cuddling you makes them feel a certain positive way, is it a sign that the relationship could become romantic in the future? The answer is definitely maybe.
Definitely, maybe. I don't think there's a real cut and dry answer to that one. I mean, like, it's a possibility.
It's definitely a possibility. Like
Yeah, like,
from my perspective, and again, like this all depends on the person.
yeah, it does.
Like every relationship is different, but if this person loves being close to you and they love spending time with you, and you're already doing some fun, sexy stuff behind the scenes, then there's definitely a chance that they would be interested in doing something more. All you can really do in that case is literally just ask.
it's literally asking and
So it's
communication.
literally like, hey, do you want to like do
Where-
something more? Do you wanna
Where do you
actually
see
date?
this
Like,
going? Like,
Exactly.
like-
the good old classic, where do you see this
Yes,
going?
yeah.
Where do you see us in a year?
Where do you see yourself with me in 5 years? Like, it's
Yeah.
it's literally communication and talking because, like,
Yes.
I hate to break it to you, but when you're in a relationship, you can't read each other's minds. Even if you're friends with benefits, you cannot read.
Wait,
each
what am I
other's
thinking right now? Hold on. Wait. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. Which is it? 5.
minds. It's 5, isn't it?
Oh my God! How'd you figure that out? Wow!
I swear to God.
I love you two so much.
Oh,
Love the new outfit, Vex.
thank
Have
you.
you ever been to a furry convention by chance?
I have not, but I would love
This
to.
year at Furry Weekend Atlanta in my Clydesdale partial that has wood hooves that crop really loud.
Oh wow, that's
Would
cool.
love to give you a
That's
hug in
awesome.
it because the feathering on the arms are extremely fluffy.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh my God, you would love that. You love
Nolan is
fluffy
always
things.
thinking, Booba, we can all read his mind's tongue.
I'm a very like
Okay, that's true.
cozy person, so I mean,
I have to own up and confess to that one. Yes, I'm always thinking booba.
no, but like I guess to get back to the question, I mean,
Yes.
it could be. It's just you like I think a lot of the answers to some of these questions are just asking because you don't know.
literally, yeah. And literally, again, this goes back to be okay with rejection. Yes, my good girl. Anyway, this goes back to being okay with rejection. Like, if you can, like, honestly frame it as, hey, so I know you said that, you know, cuddling with me makes you feel good, and we do these other things too. Is that you saying that you're interested in doing something more? If not, I understand. I just want to get an idea of what's going on here.
You want
Where are we going? What direction is this road bending here?
Yeah,
So,
and I think that's
there you go.
it's a fair thing to ask too,
Yeah.
because nobody wants to kind of be like guessing where things are going, and you don't want to be led on for like months and months and months.
Yeah, because I mean, it could just literally be, I love cuddling you, and that's as far
and
as
that
it
could
goes.
be just it. That's just at a
And
base
then
level.
And then all you have to say to that is, all right, cool, thanks for letting me know.
All right, let's
Wanna
just
cuddle?
yeah, let's cuddle some more. Like, and that's completely fair.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Anything else to add, or do you want to move on to the next one?
Yeah, we can move on to the next one, I think.
Okay, this is another big one, I believe.
Okay.
I don't think. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can shrink this a little bit. Yeah. Okay.
We had a form for questions, and people submitted these questions. That's where these questions are coming from.
Yeah. If people like this, then we might do another one in the future, right? Next.
Yeah, definitely. I don't mind answering.
Okay. All right. So the question
Okay.
is from Milky Way Redshift. I am someone who really, really wants a partner with big booba.
Okay.
How do you strike a healthy and respectful, but also flirty and sexy balance between focus on the booba and focus on the person, especially in the initial meeting and early relationship development? Zolon, at what point in your relationship were you starting to openly acknowledge your appreciation of the IRL snitties?
Lucas like, I'm back. I heard titties.
Booba! Yeah. Okay, so like, do you want to start on that, or do you want me to start on that? 'Cause I know it's kind of pointed at me.
Like for me personally, as somebody who has really big booba in real life,
Yeah, how do you want to be approached by someone that is looking for a lady with the big old badonkers, but is also interested in the lady,
Yes.
but is mostly interested
I
also
think it's
in the
very
badonkers.
okay for me. This is for me. I would always say start with the person. Start with complimenting the person, because
Welcome to my temple.
Kat,
darling.
thank you so much for the
Welcome in,
raid.
Kat.
Can we get a shout out, please?
Come worship.
I hope you had a wonderful stream. I would always say start with the person, because
Yes.
listen, I am acutely aware that I have large tits. I am 100%.
What?
I know, it's crazy. They're always
Where?
there. I can't help it. My titties are big. I can't. They're just there. They get in the way all the time. No, but like,
Lol.
I am aware that I have a large breasts, and you know, a lot
Do
of
you have large breasts?
and some people will just comment on my breasts.
Yes.
And then out of the gate, I think that's pretty sussy, because I instantly feel like you're not interested in who I am. You're interested in what I look like and how big my tits are. You don't care. You don't give two shits about me. You give a shit about my tits.
Yeah.
So I would say focus on the person, and then honestly, I think with you, Zolan, you started joking like about my breasts, and like making like the odd like quip about them and stuff like that. And then when we started getting into more intimate, you would like compliment them or tell me how much you like them.
Yes.
So I would say
like our first meeting.
yeah, like you would say, you know, you would get to know me, and then you would kind of,
Yes.
you know, you kind of feel out the mood a little bit. If it's a sexy mood, and like you feel kind of like bold, and you know, and you're both in that kind of headspace, you know, you could maybe slip in a compliment or something like that about body parts.
Yeah. So, and I mostly agree with X on this. From my perspective, really, again, you.
Should I approach like JoJo? I feel like when in doubt, approach like JoJo.
You're remember that when you're looking to enter a relationship, no matter how big the booba are, they are not their own entity. You are looking to start a relationship with a person. They are the person. They are a person with feelings and goals and things that they want to do in life, and they also have big badonkers. But they are a person, and you need to treat them as such. So if you are someone that is like, if you are exclusively attracted to people with large breasts, that's okay. You can look for partners with large breasts, but look for someone with the personality you enjoy, because
If
you're
they
going
were
to end
their
up
own
spending
entities, that would be terrifying.
entities. Anyway,
Welcome
oh
to
god,
my
it's junk.
temple, darling. Don't
Thank you so
worry,
much for the
Vex.
If I hid under your
Come
chest,
worship
would I disappear
me.
completely? Vex,
Probably.
Why are you asking?
Oh,
Wait,
thank
Zolan, where did you go?
Can we get a shout out for Alara too?
What's
A
going
jump!
on?
Welcome to
Alara,
my
thank you so
temple,
much for the
darling.
raids. It was a double
Don't
raid.
just
Goddamn.
I love that Alara came in on the booba
Worship.
question.
She did come in on the booba quest. She had perfect timing. Junk,
Hi,
thank you so
Junk.
much. Thank you for trusting me with your communities, both of you, Junk and Alara. We are answering your relationship questions. So we just have one about Big Booba and striking the balance between
Your call.
complimenting Booba and complimenting the person.
I'm like dripping sweat in here. Oh my god.
Well, that's your own damn fault because guess
It
what?
is.
You touched the fucking thermostat. You touched the thermostat, and I told you not to do it, and you did it anyways.
You didn't tell me nothing.
You
didn't know
this-
until today.
You stupid ass. You turned up the heat
My
in it's
ass.
fucking summertime.
My butt
Who the
IQ
fuck
is
does that?
7. It was like 12 degrees outside yesterday, and it was super fucking cold inside. You wouldn't shut up.
I put on a sweater and socks, okay? I was fine. And
Yeah,
then you
okay,
decided
but
to do the dad thing and touch the thermostat.
But the little snake was upset. He was living in blankets yesterday, so I turned up the heat.
Such a
Think of the little
gift.
snake.
And then you didn't turn it off afterwards.
I did not.
That's
I
a-
considered doing that at night, but then I was in bed and I was playing Pikmin 1 and trying to beat it as fast as I could. And that was more important than turning off the heat. Anyway.
You know, I couldn't touch the heat because as soon as I touched the thermostat, he's like, "Who touching the thermostat?"
That is not the truth. I
Do the dad
encourage you guys
thing.
to adjust the thermostat to a comfortable level
How the
so
one
that
who
we're
wears
all
the
like
pants in the
surviving.
relationship controls the thermostat. This is a joke, not serious.
What if I prefer to live in her pants? Eh.
Okay, the stream is over. Thanks for coming, everybody. No, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, we'll
Let me
get
finish
back.
answering my
Let's
question.
go answer the question. Like people
Yeah,
are waiting
so-
for you here.
So, yeah, basically, you're not dating a pair of booba with a person attached to it. You're dating a person with big booba, and that's the most important part. So, date the person, the personality that you like, that you enjoy. Squeaky toy noises aside. Once you are kind of comfortable in the relationship and you're starting to talk about, hey, what do you like sexually and that kind of stuff, feel free to be like, honestly, I'm a boob guy, gal, non-binary pal, like whatever. Like just be like, I really like boobs. I really like boobs. And then if they're like, oh, really? Is that why you're dating me? And you can be like, you can either be blunt and be like, totally, I love your tits.
You
and
could be
maybe
like
get a laugh.
Zolan and just say, "Yeah."
Yeah. Or just talk about the reasons that you actually like the person, not just their squeaker honker donkers.
I guess it depends on that if the person has like a good sense of humor or not. I like to laugh
Yep.
and like to joke around. So if somebody said, "Yes, that's the only reason I'm dating you," as like a joke, I would laugh.
And I totally did that.
And he totally did that too.
Cheers to my
Yeah.
favorite couple on Twitch.
Aw,
Love you
thank you,
guys.
DJ Squirrel. I
Also,
appreciate it.
thanks for the ocean rescue, Vex.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. I saw your art. That was super cool.
It was super cute.
Hello,
Yeah.
Vex and Zolan. It has been a while. How are you both doing today?
We're doing well. We're answering some questions. There was over 100
Purple.
questions, so I mean,
Yeah, purple.
I guess we should move on to the next one. We got a lot of questions here.
We do. Let's pull the next one. Hold on a
Yeah.
second. All right. Next question. I can
All
look
right.
the size
More
again so we can actually
tribute.
read it.
Your loyalty pleases me.
Next question is, what are your love languages? What's yours, my dear?
For me, I would say acts of service
Mm-hmm.
are a big one for me. And I know what you're all thinking. But I would say
Your
no, it's for me, it's like when he makes me a tea
more
out of nowhere.
tribute.
Or
Your
he
loyalty pleases
does
me.
something that I don't have to ask him to do.
Like put up shelves.
Put up shelves like you did today. Like I bought
Yay!
shelves. I'm like, I bought shelves for the living room. And he said to me like a couple weekends ago, I'll put them up, don't worry. So I'm like, you know, I didn't want to bug him about it and be like, hey, can you put
I
up
mean,
these
I was sick.
yeah, he's like, he's been sick.
I
So
was
I'm like,
toast.
hey, put up these fucking shelves that I bought. Like, no.
Yeah.
He just decided today that he was going to put up the shelves because he remembered. And I was like, oh, he put up the shelves. I didn't have to ask him to do that. Now I can put more shit on the walls.
Yeah, shit on the wall.
But like stuff like that.
Somebody asked what's a love language. So love language is kind of like a concept of what is important to you in a relationship that brings you kind of like happiness or security in the relationship. What is an important expression from your partner that makes you feel closer to them or makes you feel heard and felt and seen? That's kind of how it is. That's another one, Olivia's. Like, how do you express your love? Like, what is that? So for me, it's kind of similar to Vex, but mine is it is very much that being seen and heard aspect in creative acts of service or adventuring some stuff. I don't know how to word that, but
RP?
it's basically
is that it?
like RP or like talking about creative ideas or talking about things that you want to try and explore.
And laughing like gremlins together is my love language.
That's true. That's fun to do.
Legit. But yeah, it's like showing me that you're interested in something, and even more so if it's something that we mutually find interesting or sexy. Those are the things that matter most to me.
Like a passion of some kind.
Yeah.
You want to know what our wedding theme was? We had a medieval wedding.
We had a medieval wedding, and it was awesome.
It wasn't like costumes, like we wore costumes. We wore like regular, like wedding attire, like a wedding dress, and you wore a suit and stuff. But our decor was all medieval
style. It was so cool.
We had a wedding. Our wedding cake was a castle with dragons on it and D&D dice.
Yeah, a big D20.
Big D20.
It was so good. We had like a medieval dinner.
Yeah, we had a medieval dinner. We didn't have you know how at weddings everybody has like table placements, like you have seating arrangements for a wedding. We just said, fuck it. And we did like barrack style tables. And we just said, you know, as our two families come together as one family, so to our tables. So sit wherever the hell you want to sit and with whoever you want to sit.
Cool.
Yeah.
We just let people sit and have fun. It was nice.
We wanted to have a fun wedding.
Yeah.
That was our goal.
The other cool thing was that the hotel that we got everything done at was usually like the host to the medieval fairs where we live. And so they had costumes and everything.
Hugs and cuddles are my best way to say that I genuinely appreciate your presence and want you to feel safe.
That's a good one too.
So all the workers that were working, like everybody that was catering and serving the wedding, were all dressed in medieval costume. And it was the coolest thing ever.
It was a lot of fun. It was so fun.
I just want to say that your relationship is incredibly inspiring and metal.
Aw, thank you. I appreciate that.
We're totally metal.
I mean, one of us is.
The most metal of relationship.
I mean, you're pretty metal. I'm just like, I'm pretty vanilla.
You're grape. You're not vanilla.
No, it's okay, fair.
Brutal. All right, next question. How did you guys have time for each other? And is there advice for that? So I'll be careful.
I'm sorry. From Adventure Time. Chat be like, hey Vex, where's Zolan? Vex, oh, Zolan's right here. Spreads boobs. Say hi, Zolan. Zolan turns out and does a little toot.
No, it's more like I wouldn't say a little toot, but like squeaky.
I like a little Pikmin noise.
I know.
I can't do it right now. My voice is too fucked.
Metal is so vague. Titanium, iron, plutonium.
Gosh. Okay, listen. Okay, what's this? Hey, how do you guys find time for each other? Is there advice for that? Do you want the honest answer? You schedule time.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, either make time or you schedule it.
Yeah, you make fucking time or you schedule it.
Yeah, it's like, for one thing that Vex and I kind of always did was our evenings were for ourselves, and it depended on when our kids went to bed. But like, we might be working all day, or when you were in school, you were doing school stuff,
Yep.
or spending time with the kids or whatever. When they were very little, 8 o'clock rolled around and we put the kids to bed. That was our time, and we might still do stuff. Like if we were role playing or whatever, you might be doing school stuff, or I might be doing I was still learning different programming languages and stuff, or playing a game or whatever. That was the time that we carved out for ourselves. That was always just the way it was. If you get to the point where you don't even have that anymore, and stuff is just like crazy, and you've got too much, and that has happened to us as well. It, like Vex said, literally, it's hey, Wednesday night we're spending together and not doing anything else.
Yep.
Not focusing on anything else. If anybody messages us, we're ignoring them, and we're not doing any work stuff. We are not touching anything that is remotely anything other than spending time together.
Yep.
Or like Saturday night, we're gonna lay in bed and we're gonna watch fucking Star Trek.
No, I think that's important because sometimes you just get really busy, and like you can forget that it's like, when was the last time I sat down and had like a conversation with Zolan and there was no kids around, and it's work. Relationships are work. It's not like, you just, it's, you have to put in the time and the effort into like making time for each other and continue to date each other, even if you've been married a while.
Yes.
Like me and Zolan will go on a date at least once a month now.
Yeah. What we usually do. So when Vex has her adult streams, usually it's on the weekend. And my parents are courteous enough to watch the kids for that night so that they are not in the house for Vex to do her work. And what we'll do is we'll drop them off, and then her and I will go out for dinner before the stream. And it is the the one time we can get to actually spend time together outside of the house anyway.
Yeah. So like, and then like, I'll do my stream in the evening, and then like the next morning, sometimes we'll go out for breakfast together. And then we'll go and pick up the kids after.
Yeah.
And that's how it goes. Right?
Fill her up and then fill her up.
No,
yeah.
But I think it's important to never stop dating each other.
Yeah.
Because once you stop making time for each other and dating each other, then you're just roommates. Then you're just friends living together. And nobody wants that, right?
I'll fight you a little bit on that, but that's okay.
Listen, no, I don't want to be in a marriage where we're not doing anything together.
Yes. I just don't.
More tribute.
From my perspective,
Your loyalty
just because you're not going out and doing things doesn't mean you can't have other forms of intimacy in your
No, I
relationship.
didn't. I mean making time for each other, as in like,
Yes.
we're gonna go and watch this movie downstairs in the living room. That's fine. Do you know what I mean?
And deal with a little snake yelling at us because he doesn't want it downstairs.
He's like, how come you guys are downstairs? We're watching a
You're supposed
movie.
to be up here with me.
Can I watch the movie? No, I don't think you
No,
can.
no, you can't. I have to let it chunk out, but here, I'm going to put the next question up on the screen if you wish to read it.
No, that's fine.
More tribute.
There you go.
Your
All right.
loyalty.
Have you guys had the feeling of one day drifting apart? And how did you guys conquer it? Or you guys have advice for that as well? I've never had the feeling that me and Zolan were like drifting apart, like for serious.
Well, there was that one time in the ocean because I had the floaty things because
Oh,
I can't swim
Jesus.
very well, and I was just floating randomly.
You almost drowned. Like,
Okay, okay,
that's
go
a
on,
completely
go on.
different story.
Joking answer aside, go ahead.
No, I don't think that I ever had that feeling that we were gonna one day drift apart because, quite frankly, I married my best friend. Yeah. So like, I want to do everything with him because it was super, super fun to do everything with him. And every time that I'm not doing something with him, I'm like, man, I wish it was here because he would really like this. Or I'm like, man,
Yeah, seriously.
like he
I
would
think-
say a funny joke here. Like,
The like one of the moments that it stuck out to me so hard how much I like absolutely love doing things with you was when everybody else in our family started getting married and we were going to like bachelor parties and bachelorette parties, and it was like we're going to them and it's the good old classic, only the boys can come to this one, only the girls can go to that one. And I'm sitting there like, you know what, Vex would love like this thing that we're doing. I wish I could just hang out with her and like be here with her doing this because she'd have fun.
Oh, that's so sweet.
And yeah, I know it's got nothing to do with the question, but like just to emphasize the whole like best friends nature of our relationship, it's not even just I wish she was here kind of clinginess to it. It is literally we have so much fun doing stuff together that it doesn't matter what we're doing. We usually feel like, it'd be awesome to do this with the other person. So, yeah.
Right? Like I don't think we ever had that. Like I don't have that feeling that we drifted apart.
Nope.
And I think that if you had those feelings of one day you might drift apart from your partner, then I think you might need to have a conversation with them.
My temple.
Juzo!
Don't just.
Why is everyone rating us tonight?
Thank you. Hey,
me.
Juzo, thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Juzo,
Thank
please?
you for the raid, Juzo.
Thank you so much, and welcome, raiders. Welcome to the Hissing Depths. We are doing a relationship advice stream. We are answering all the questions that people had sent in via our Google form. Yeah. Thank you so much, Juzo. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and thank you for trusting me with your community.
So I would, I would say for this, like, if you feel like you're drifting apart, figure out, like, take some time to yourself to figure out what's at the root of those feelings. What are you feeling is missing from your relationship? And what can you do on your part to try to address it? Is it communication with your partner? Because your partner is not a mind reader, no matter what.
No, of course
and no
not.
matter how much you joke with Vex. Your partner is not a mind reader, and you will need to express your concerns to them. And then you need to figure out how to do that. What's the appropriate way to do that within the bounds of your relationship? To prevent that from happening, tune back to the answer to our last question. Make time for each other, no matter what. Even if you have to schedule it.
Yep.
Make time for each other.
Even if you have to schedule it like at 8 o'clock on Wednesday night, we're
Pretty
gonna
sure those
have a
planets on
conversation.
Vex's chest are what's pulling in all these raids. Vex, your gravity is insane.
Thank you to Shadow. I appreciate that.
Rate the booba! Rate the booba!
Color Slider, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Pleases me.
Oh, I think this comes back to communication. I think a lot of these questions are going to come back to communication.
Yum. Oh, sorry, I flipped to it and refreshed the page, but just so you know, we are halfway fucking funded on your plushie.
Yo, let's go!
Yeah!
More tribute.
Vivi, thank you so much for the resub for 11 months too. I appreciate it. But like, I think it goes back to like, relationships are fucking hard.
Yeah, they are.
Like, when you got like one person working on it,
Yes.
like, oh my god!
Me.
Dr. Wilson, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. I really appreciate it.
Thanks,
if you get
Dr. Wilson.
If you get a gifted sub, please thank the person that gave it to you. Like, relationships are tough when you only got one person working on it. Like, I think it was Chris Rock that said it's really easy to move a couch with 2 people. So,
Yeah.
like, but when it's really hard when you can only got one person working on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. Next question. It's kind of similar vein, so. And this is one that was asked by
Want a
multiple
one-sided
people.
relationship? Get a cat. I don't envy people very often, but I envy you and Zolan your relationship. I hope you two have a long and happy life together, and hope to find the same for myself someday. I have
Aw, I
no
hope you do
idea
too.
how a loathsome stream can simultaneously be so wholesome. Smile.
It's in the name.
Listen, we joke, we make a lot of sexual jokes here, but I
I'm
mean,
standing on her tits right now.
that's your dream come true.
This is the breast day. I mean 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 the best day.
It's very wholesome in that way too, right?
Okay.
All right, what's the next question?
Asked by multiple people.
Stop it!
No, fuck you. How do you start and maintain a long-term relationship? And how does one keep hope that they'll be able to find someone to have a relationship after having nobody for so long? Honestly, like...
I mean, ours
Oh,
started.
thanks, Juzo.
Juzo's so sweet. I love Juzo.
Vex is the breast wife. I mean, the breast wife.
Juzo's
the
also
breast
super
wife. I mean,
hot
the
too.
breast wife.
So I mean, there's that.
There you go. That helps. So how do you start a long-term relationship? Honestly, the same way you start any other relationship. Like it's literally just getting to know a person and realizing that you may be interested in something more with that person, and then also asking them if they would like to do something more. So like, I mean, there's a billion ways to go about that. That depends on the person. For Vex and I, it literally started with me complimenting her on her roleplay profile. And then after that, she called me and we hung out on the phone, and it went from there. How this happens for everybody, it's different. Literally different for every single person.
Yeah.
Maintaining it, 1,000% communication.
Relationships gotta be built on trust. If you don't got trust, you don't got nothing.
Exactly. And like communication and understanding and trust are the key elements probably of any relationship, but definitely of a long term. I was thinking distance on this too, but yeah. Like long term, you need to have that communication and understanding of working with that person for forever. Is literally just they're going to be your partner for life. So being able to talk to them, to communicate with them when you need things to change, or let them know when you're comfortable when things are not changing. Those are all kind of key components of having a long-term relationship.
I think, well, people say long-term relationships are hard, and for some people they are, right? It's I think it's important to remember that like long distance takes work. Long distance doesn't rely on physical. It relies a lot on talking and you learning a lot about the person's personality. You kind of get to know them really in depth because the physical is not there. So I know for us, like long distance, we visited each other back and forth.
Yeah.
Like quite a bit. Like we did the visiting back and forth. I would go there, he would come and visit me, and then we just kind of decided that it was time for us to move in together. Like we just kind of said, you know what, I think this is the right thing to do, and then I went and I moved in with him. So like you always have to be honest and open with your feelings when you're in a long distance relationship.
Just
because again, that's all you have.
Zolan. I'm around the same age as Vex, and I hope I find someone who
Aw,
loves me
you
as
will.
much you and Zolan love each other.
Oh, I'm
Vex
sure you
is
will.
hottest
too.
love.
I really hope you do. Like, it's hard, right? Long distance is hard, but again, it's work.
I'll say this question was about long-term relationships, and I thought it was long distance, and then I tricked you into thinking it was about long
was
distance.
it long?
Here we are.
Okay, so long. Okay, well, here's the thing. Long-term relationships. Okay.
Do you need more tea?
You want to know how you maintain a long-term relationship? Long-lasting relationships involve no. I mean, yes, but no. The long-lasting relationships, most people don't want to hear this, but they involve a lot of forgiveness.
That too, yeah.
You have to accept your partner your partner's not perfect.
Yep.
They will make mistakes. They will say things that will hurt you. They will upset you. They will disappoint you. And you have to decide whether or not you're willing to work through your ups and downs.
Yeah, this is the compromise aspect that everybody mentions about having long-term relationships. Having a compromise in your relationship is literally what Vex just said. shit's not going to go the way you want it to go all the time, and you have to learn to be okay with that.
Yeah, pretty much.
And pick your battles. Pick your battles.
He's like, Jesus Christ, pick your battles.
I mean, it's a lesson I had to learn very hard, right?
Yeah, you
like,
did.
It is very much a like. You're not gonna. Not every battle's worth fighting. It's really not. If she, I don't know, like mows the lawn a different way than you mow the lawn, and you don't like it, is that really a thing that you need to bring up to her, or can you just go, well, that's different, and go on with your fucking life? Do you want
to be right, or do you want to be happy?
Yeah, there's that too. There's that too, right?
No, but like,
it is literally.
This is funny coming from you, because you used to give me so much shit about how I cut my fucking sandwiches. I
still do. You use the wrong knife all the time.
He I don't know. I think that just gets to him. He's just like, are you using the wrong knife again to cut your fucking sandwich? I'm like, and then I'll look him dead ass in the eye and cut it anyways, like with the wrong knife.
You'll always grab like the weirdest, flimsiest knife to cut the cheese, and then you'll cut the cheese all uneven and weird. And then I keep saying cut the cheese. Farts. But anyway. And then it's all like in weird freaking ways. And
he gets so mad. He gets so tilted over it.
It's a brick. You could cut a perfect square out of it, and you're over here cutting triangles.
Yeah. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub, Hershey Hog. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. If you get a gifted sub, thank the person that gave it to you.
Okay, how do you find someone to have a relationship with after having nobody for so long? I'll be honest with you on this one.
Is that
it's part of the same question.
Okay. I just can't read because I'm a VTuber. Sorry.
My honest answer to anybody feeling that way: become comfortable with yourself. Focus on you, and become comfortable being you. And the rest of the pieces will fall into place after that.
It's true. You have to work on yourself.
This is my greatest advice is literally just figure out how to become at peace with your own life.
Yeah. And
start to enjoy your life. And once you have become the person that you want to be, then at that point you can start to find, you will attract people. You will just think
that's the law of attraction though, isn't it? Like I believe that I'm going to, do this thing, or I believe that I'm going to, find a partner. I believe that I'm gonna, lose weight. I believe that I'm gonna get a good job. Like, that's the power of positive thinking. I know it's like, be like, oh, that's cheesy. It doesn't work. But having a positive mindset, I think, really, really affects your overall mental health.
Yeah, honestly, so go ahead.
No, go ahead. I need to take your water. Go ahead.
Yeah, you should. Your poor voice. Before I met Vex, I went through a couple different online relationships that just didn't really work out well for me, and I was not in a good place mental health wise. I was not in a good place professionally, and at some point I just said, you know what, fuck it. I need to start living my life. And I started looking at going back to school. I started looking at what I could do to change the direction of my own life. And I said, you know what? I don't need to be dating somebody right now. If someone comes to me, cool. And life will go on. And then after I did that, literally within weeks of starting to really focus on being at peace with myself, I ran into Vex in Silver Moon City, and we had that conversation, and now we're married. So like my greatest advice, and this goes for so many things, but is literally just you becoming comfortable with yourself is the most important part to being able to find the right person down the line.
I think that's fair.
So next question.
Yeah, we can do the next one.
I think this one came up multiple times as well.
Did it? Okay.
I'm gonna adjust this because I know I saw it like 3 or 4 times, and maybe I just couldn't find it after. But how do you where can you look to find people to date besides dating apps? How do you prevent misinterpretation of your words through text?
Well, I mean, you could find people in gaming. I mean, we did, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
You're gonna find people doing the things that you like doing.
Exactly.
I would encourage you to become passionate about certain things and go enjoy those things. And if you are a reasonable person, you are respectful to others, and again, you work on yourself, become kind of at peace with yourself and where you're at and where you want to go in life, you will start to form meaningful relationships with people. And if some of those relationships happen to turn otherwise, or to turn to something more romantic, perfect. If you are looking to date people and you don't want to go to dating apps, or like you don't want to hit up bars or anything like that, because I think that question's down the line.
That question
too.
came up a lot about people don't want to go to bars and stuff like that.
They don't want to go outside. That's fine.
Okay.
Then get into online spaces where you might end up interacting with other people regularly. And again, just be yourself. Become comfortable with yourself.
Don't go hunting for somebody. Like, don't put on like your camouflage and like, I'm gonna go into these spaces and I'm gonna get myself a woman. Like, don't do that.
Exactly what Squid just said. Like, don't go looking for someone everywhere. Be open to meeting someone anywhere.
Yeah.
You can go and do things that you enjoy. And if you are enjoying those things and you're being a good person, at some point you will attract somebody who is interested. Or you will make good friends. Some of those, like, don't go hunting for a life partner in every friend you make.
Don't do that either,
many
please.
long friendships after that.
Yeah.
Being respectful to people, it is a critical thing. But that is my advice. Like, literally, just if you don't want to go outside, you don't want to go to places, you're not working, you're not going to clubs, you're not going to hobby places or places where other people might gather in some way. Then online spaces, and again, be respectful of others, be positive. It's literally like people don't tend to be attracted to negativity. So
yes, that's a big one.
Kicking negativity is a very important part of finding somebody that will want to spend time with you.
That's not to say you can't have a bad day either.
Exactly.
Everybody has bad days. It's just the people that are always down on themselves will be like, oh, I'm never going to do this. Nobody will love me. Like, nobody likes to hear that shit day after day after day. That's just how it be. Like, it's like, oh, God.
We'll bring up the edge sword.
Like, it brings everybody down.
Yep.
I guess to answer the next question, though, like, how do you prevent misinterpretation of your words through text?
As somebody who went through communications classes, if I may be blunt, you don't. Text can be interpreted in any ways.
You can't hear tone.
Clear. Yeah, you can't transmit tone through text.
Yeah.
Text is right. Be as clear as you can. That is the only advice that we could possibly give. But literally, just like there's almost nothing you can do to properly make sure nobody will misinterpret your text.
Relationships and family
Dead
life
Cookie.
has been very wholesome and
Thank you.
informative.
Thank
The
you.
honest view of both the ups and downs have given me a better perspective on life and what I might plan for my future.
Thank you for the
Thank
1,000
you.
biddies. Well, thank you for your generosity and support. That's very sweet of you. We're letting you guys in on kind of what we know and what we've experienced. And it's like kind of our own life experience. I mean, if that helps you, that's fantastic, and I'm glad to hear that. But like as you were saying, I think you can try to like if you're trying to send a message to somebody and you want it to sound happier, and I know this is stuff like I've had to personally work on. Adding like exclamation points if you're happy, or like emojis, like to let people know that you're not so fucking serious. Like
Tonal cues.
like it's for me, I've always written really professionally with like periods, and like people they're like, Vex is very intimidating how she's like types to people, and I'm like, I swear to God, I'm a nice person. I type in a serious and professional way that sometimes makes people feel like maybe I'm pissed off, but like I'm not. So it's like I had to learn to be more like add exclamation points, add smiley faces, add like emojis to let people know that even though I'm writing in a professional way, I'm not actually angry at them. It's just something I've had to learn, right?
I think you missed a come to mommy if Ariel Heartfilia is to be believed.
Or did I? I think I've missed a lot of redeems, to be honest with you. I should have turned them off, but I forgot. So hang on. Oh, come to mommy. I can't wait to wrap you up around my tail and just squeeze you against me, my darling.
Go on.
That looks like a dick, sir. You can't put yourself there. You can't put yourself there. You can hear me. Twitch is gonna come in and be like, "That is a dildo, and you were now banned."
I'm not a dildo.
Zolan, stop it! Did you redeem darling? Okay. Darling! Did I burp during that? I might have burped during that. I didn't remember. What? My voice like did like this gurgle crack, and I'm like, did people hear that? Hang on. I don't know. Did they? I don't know either. He's dying. A burp redeem? Oh, you guys don't have to. You don't have to have a burp redeem. I'll just do it. There you go. Oh, we burped in tandem. How romantic. Oh, that's so sweet.
Don't mind me.
Did you see it?
Okay, all right. Next question.
Yeah, that's fine.
How many we're gonna get through? I have no idea.
I don't know. Let's keep going.
All right. The next question.
We can
is
power
from
through it.
Steady. The best way to meet people in my city. Oh, this is okay. This is similar to what we were talking about before. Is at clubs and bars, but I'm shy and don't enjoy those places due to audio sensitivity.
Mm-hmm.
Where can I go to make friends and meet a potential romantic partner?
I think you hit it on the head when you said going to spaces that you're comfortable with. Like even like game shops or like the library or like coffee shops, like places that you're okay with going, or even like online spaces you're comfortable being in, right?
Yes.
I think that you answered that pretty well the last time.
Yeah, I think that's probably the main answer to this. It's literally going to places where you're comfortable where there are other people. Mm-hmm. And again, don't go there because you're looking for love. Go there,
beautifully timed mutual eructations.
Ben, thank you for the bits.
Go there because you want to do a thing and meet people, and if any of those happen to turn into relationships, that's a bonus.
Mm-hmm. I think that's probably right. Like, all right, okay, all right, okay. That's how we doing. That's how we doing here. Okay.
Oh, look, any question? Where'd that come from? This is from Inu Ghost.
Okay.
Wife is on birth control, so she has a constant low-level bleed that somewhat squicks me out. Mm-hmm. How do I get around it and make it comfortable for her so we can have sex?
I think she's probably acutely aware that you're squicked out about it.
Yeah.
So she's probably self-conscious right out of the gate.
Yeah.
So making her feel comfortable, whether that's, if you are squicked out by blood, you can try to do stuff in like the shower. You could try to do stuff like in a place and have
to my temple.
Hey, Shift! Thank you so much for the raid.
Stand there. Come worship.
Can we get a shout out, please? Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. No, but like I think it's important to realize that she is probably knows that you're squicked out by it and is probably self-consciously like, oh God, I hope that he's like. I hope that this goes well. She's probably got 100 anxieties rolling through her head at any one given during this, right? So, I mean, you can have intercourse or relations in places like the shower, which you can easily like wash that shit away,
wash off after it. Yeah.
Yeah. so you're not as squicked out by it, or have things to clean yourself close by.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean,
I
that's
think,
yeah.
Yeah, there's a mix of like one, like definitely she is most likely aware and therefore self-conscious, and definitely you need to make sure that you are making her feel comfortable and helping her through that. For yourself, places where you can easily clean, places where you don't have to think about it if it's not something you can deal with. And I mean, like, everybody's got their limits and everything, and that's fine. But if you want to make this work, then you're going to need to either learn to come to terms with it or learn how to adapt around it. Even if you have to do things in the darkness, do things in the darkness. Like, whatever you need to do to make things okay and make things comfortable for both of you. That is probably what I recommend.
And communication. Just, you know, if it's getting to be too much, like, for either one of you, like, there are other ways of doing things. I mean, and other things that you can do, right? So I would talk it through, like, in those situations. I think those are the best thing you can do, is to tell somebody when it's becoming too much for you, or if you're feeling anxiety about a situation, and then you guys can work through that together.
Yep. Good old classic communication.
Yeah. And that's pretty much what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Stick your hand in my
And sticking your hand in buttholes. I mean,
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's another way around it, you know.
Yeah, that is definitely another form of being intimate. There's the other holes that you can use.
Oh God. Okay. All right. Next question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Multiple people. Okay, so this maybe not the age part, but multiple people asked this whole question about how am I supposed to talk to women? But hello, Vex and Zolon. My question is, how am I supposed to talk to women? I'm 22 and very shy. I just get nervous and freeze up when talking to an attractive woman. Thanks for the advice. I'll let you talk in a second, Vex. My first advice is just going to be, literally, women are people. Stop thinking of them as, oh, this is an attractive person I can date, and just talk to them as a person.
Hold on a second. No. I'm a goddamn goddess. You don't just say I'm a person.
All right, fine.
Like,
all right, fine. All right.
Like, whoa,
all right.
Slow your roll here, buddy. I'm just a person. Get the fuck out. Like, no, but
you're just a snake lady on the internet. I don't know what you're doing about.
Well, fuck you too, buddy. No, but like, you're right. Like, at the core of it, like, we are just people, and like, the more that you talk to people, the more you'll kind of just get used to it.
Yeah.
And it's practicing being social with people. Like, you don't have to go into every conversation with an attractive person thinking that you're going to, like, get somewhere with them.
Yep.
You could just have a conversation with them.
Yep.
Right?
At the end of the day, everybody is a person with their own hopes, dreams, goals, thoughts, feelings, anxieties, etc. And it doesn't matter what they look like on the outside. It doesn't matter what gender they present or were assigned at birth. They are just a person.
Yeah.
So that is my advice for how to talk to women. They're people. Just talk to them like another person.
We all fart and shit and piss. I mean, like, we burp.
Yeah.
So you got to remember that too. Like, so.
Except Vex. Vex is a goddess. She's not a person.
Vex! Vex is not a person. Dicks! Apparently, I'm just a whole bunch of dicks. Jesus Christ.
I'm dying. Dick jump scare. Legit. Oh, okay. All right. Woo! I'm back. All right, cool.
All right, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. All right. Are you?
Three
Are we
dicks
good?
in a trench coat. So that's you.
Shut up.
You literally look like that right now, dude.
I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Oh shit. Exactly, innocent bystander. Remember, no matter how attractive somebody is, everybody's gambled on a fart and lost.
It's true. Remember the wise words of the horse mommy.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Do you have anything else you want to add to this question?
I don't think so. I think it's just a matter of just talking to people at this point. It's practice, right?
Yeah, I get being shy. Like I totally get it. And like I'm introverted.
He's a shy guy. Like legitimately, he's a shy guy.
Very shy. Like just it's a matter of learning how to talk with a person and learning to converse. And it is a skill you learn and you apply. And the only way you can really learn it is by practicing it. And if you want to practice, you got to go somewhere or do something that involves talking to other people. So mutual interests are generally the best thing to go over. So you want to talk to people and you're having trouble, find something you're interested in, go do it. And if there's other people there and you end up doing stuff with them, talk to them. Build that skill. It is a skill you got to build and flex. It's a muscle you got to work.
You're going to talk to a lot of people in your lifetime, whether that's through work or you're online.
I plan to live in a hole and talk to nobody.
You can't just say that you want to live in my hole and talk to nobody on Twitch.
Yes, I can.
You can't
you
do
never
that.
Let me
you
do anything.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. He's gone. So anyways, I'm single now. I'll be putting out applications for a new partner probably sometime next week. So if you're interested, just throw that out there. He just left the room. Look at this face on his model. Look at that. Jesus Christ, Sylvie. Me and Twitch have a very complicated relationship. Or as I like to call, a relationship.
I'm about to take a shit all over your desk. Here, have a juice box. Goodbye.
Thanks, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about when I say love language being an act of service for me. He just went and got me a juice box, and he did not need to.
I did that.
You did. So thank you very much for that.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. Oh. I think that answers that question, though. Like, just practice.
The answer is nuts.
Doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any dollars either, but here I am.
Oh, God. Okay, please just put the next question on the screen.
All right, this one is from Violet Slash. Thank you. I'm here all week. I'm here today. From Violet and Lexia.
Okay.
If you confess to someone and they share the same feelings about you, how do you progress onwards from that? Is it just straight into a relationship? I confess to my crush, and the feeling is mutual.
Ask if you want to date.
Yeah.
Ask if you wanted, like, where you want to go with this. We both like each other. Would you like this to be in a relationship and start dating, or go on a date with me? I think it's pretty self-explanatory from there. I mean, like,
if you and your crush have said, we like each other, then literally the next step is to be like, okay, you want to go grab some dinner together? Or you want to go for coffee together? Or do you want to like hang out or like communicate, like talk it through and figure out what you want to be and what you want to do.
What are the details of that relationship? Like,
yeah. Like, what does that mean to you? What's the important part of being in a relationship to both of you, and figure that out.
Yeah.
It's I mean, I totally see the situation where you're both sitting there like,
Welcome.
So we
to
like
my
each other. Now what?
Fucking nightmare. Thank you so much for
Don't
the
just
raid.
stand there.
Can we get a shout out,
Come
please?
worship.
Welcome,
me.
Raiders. Welcome to the Hissing Taps.
Welcome, Raiders.
We are discussing relationships and questions from various people in the community about relationships.
Yes,
With
and somebody's
Zolan.
blowing everybody up.
Oh, well.
Excellent.
No, but like I think that this is like I get this question, but also
Yeah.
this comes back to it comes back to again communication. What you guys both want. Do you guys both want to be in a relationship? Do you want to be friends with benefits? Do you do you want to be in a poly relationship, an open relationship? Like those are questions you all kind of want to ask. Like, okay, we both like each other, but where do we go from here? Like, what's like you have to define it. I mean, in a way, so you both have an understanding of what you're getting into, and nobody's left in the dark. I think.
Yes.
And even if that's just like we like each other, but we don't want to date right now, that's also fine.
Yes.
So I think at the end of the day, you just have to talk.
And I agree with that. Like, I honestly, like, I get it. Like, you be expecting an outcome, and you ask the question, and they say yes, and then you're like, oh, shit, I didn't think I'd get this far.
Yes.
I get it. I get it. Like, but really, it is just talk to them. Because at that point, you're already in the door. Mm-hmm. So, why is Zolan's model so well made? You'll have to ask my mommy about that.
Hi, I'm the mommy.
Hi, mommy. Hello, mother.
Please don't. Please fucking don't.
Why not, mother?
That's mommy is one thing,
Blessed mother.
but saying mother is something completely else. That's like
Get her, Chad. You know what to do now. Mother.
it's like oh okay okay.
Mother. Copter mother.
Oh my god, best girl, thank you so much for the resub for 8 months. Listen, when you say call up to
yes.
mother, that's funny, but like
Copter mother.
when you just walk up to someone and be like mother, it's like
Mother. Hello, mother. Hello, mother.
please.
Oh, look, another question.
Okay.
This one is asked by a non-Amish.
Okay.
Does size matter?
Does size matter, Zolan?
Mommy. Sorry, mother. Sorry, copter mother.
Yes. I mean, yeah, the true answer to this question is definitely it depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, and it all depends on what you're doing. And it depends on the person.
Everybody's got different ideas of what matters most to them, to be honest with you. So, like, some people will say, yes, size matters. It matters because it feels good and I like it. So, yes, it matters. And then some people will say, no, not really. I just want to be with the person I love or I care about. So,
And some people will say yes one day and no another day. Like, it also depends on time and mood and interest and all that kind of stuff.
yeah, I mean, it is personal preference, really. I mean, it's I can't for certain say yes or no. Like, so maybe one day I want to be a size queen, and size does matter to me. But maybe the next day I might be like, no. Right?
Yep.
So
yeah,
like,
it really, yeah, it is definitely it is a time by time, person by person, moment by moment interest. Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
For the most part, I like it's not super important. Like I like when I was dating people, I wasn't like, let me see your dick. I have to see if it measures at least 5 inches. Like, no, nobody does that. Nobody whips out the fucking measuring tape and says, listen here, if you don't meet this, must be this tall to ride. Like, if you gotta be this length, like nobody does that. Nobody.
Yeah, and like before you get to the point of a person questioning whether size matters, yes or no, you are going to need to be comfortable with yourself regardless to get there. So if you're asking yourself, does my size matter? The answer is probably not. You focus on the aspects of your personality and everything else that will lead you to the point where you end up intimate with another person. At that point, it's probably not going to be a critical deal breaker.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Probably.
It's not for me, because at the end of the day, it's like 5 inches, 6 inches, okay, whatever.
If
It's
the
not-
28
dizzy ain't
inches.
making her dizzy, give her the old razzle dazzle.
Well, it's been a good run on Twitch.tv. I'm probably gonna get a 3-day ban out of this.
You keep leaning over and I keep
Definitely
flipping between your
personal
titties. I'll move over.
preference. But seriously, if you don't know how to use it, regardless of size, you won't be playing your partner here.
Listen, you don't always have to use, your dick. You can use toys. You can use other parts of your body too. Like
Yeah,
you have you have a mouth, you have a tongue, you have fingers.
I know my limits. I know I don't compete with Nova.
I don't compete with the toys. They're just they're an enhancement.
But yeah, seriously, like even if your partner does come around and say, well, you know what? Yeah, I like a good stretch. So there's nothing saying you can't have fun with toys.
Yeah,
So.
definitely. Don't be intimidated by toys. Don't be scared by toys either.
Yeah,
There's
they're not
plenty.
there to replace
Bubba
you.
says,
Yeah.
if their tongue game is lame, and their hips definitely lie, they need practice before they can be your guy.
That's a good saying.
Wow.
But I'm not like, toys are your friend. They're not your. They're not competing against you for your partner.
Yep.
Don't be scared of them. It's okay. The toy is not real. It can't hurt you.
Yeah.
Like,
So the final answer I would say to the question, does size matter? Until the point where you really need to ask that question, the answer is no. And then the final answer is it might depend on the moment, but it's really not going to be a big consideration. Yeah, big consideration.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yep. There's
Alright.
many other things that'll matter more than whether or not you're big or small.
That shit doesn't matter when you're like
If you
70
can
or
make her
80.
laugh and giggle, you can make them cheeks clap and jiggle.
That's true. At least this works
I
for
love
me.
it.
I like someone who can make me laugh. If you can't make me laugh, then we're gonna have a really boring time.
I made you eat butter and told you it was cheese.
Oh,
You
shut up,
agreed to
dude.
marry me.
Solar, thank you so much for the resub for 3 months. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So this next question, I know I saw some other forms of it too down the line, but this one is from Angel.
Okay.
My husband and I met much like you guys on an MMO. My question is, when you get into a spat and feel like the other isn't taking your feelings into account, how do you communicate that well and not in a mean way?
Well, I just tell you to fuck
I
off.
can be too mean. ... You do. You really honestly do.
No, to be honest, I just tell you, like,
Yep.
straight up. Like, I'll just say, okay, listen, I feel like I'm not being heard because of XYZ.
And then
right?
I'll say, you feel wrong.
You have
and
said
then-
that. You have said that to me. I'll be like, I feel this because, of XYZ. And then he'll come back with, well, you feel wrong. And I'll be like, you motherfucker. Like, like,
And then I'll scream and giggle, and then we'll laugh, and then the fight's over. Look at that.
no, it's not. That's not how it works, though.
Yeah.
But
It really depends on your relationship and the people. But like, it is like Vex said, it's communication. You have to communicate with your partner in a way and be able to say, hey, these are my feelings right now. This is what I'm feeling, and I'm not looking for you to fix it.
no,
but-
this leads into a great point, though.
Yeah.
Because if you're having a problem, And I find that sometimes, like, I know you do this, but I have found in my experience that men typically are fixers. They will give you solutions to your problem. And sometimes you don't want solutions to your problem. You just want to bitch and vent. And you're like, I just want to just complain and I want you to hear me and give me emotional support. I don't want a fucking solution. But you've gotten better of saying, do you want a solution? Or
Yes.
do you want me to just listen and give you emotional support?
Yes, exactly. Like literally, it's. I recognize that within myself, when presented with a problem, I will solve it. Every single time, I will solve it. And recognizing that about myself was what it took for me to be like, okay, I hear you. Do you want a solution or should I just listen? And 9 times out of 10, the answer is just listen.
Just listen to me have like a complete rage fit. Like,
Yeah.
No, but here's the other thing too. When somebody stops giving you solutions in your relationship, and like you're saying, hey, these are these are all my problems. And people stop, like your partner stops giving you solutions. After a while, I find that they're kind of almost like disconnected from you in a way. Like when that person stops giving you solutions to your problems over and over again, then they just there's something that's wrong
Kinda
there that
checked
needs.
out.
Yeah, they're kind of checked out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
But like overall, I think that when you get into a spat, I think it's how you frame things, right?
Yeah.
You don't go in there like guns blazing and like screaming at somebody, because they're naturally going to be like, oh God, like they're going to be put on the defensive right away,
Yes.
right?
And you don't want to trigger that defensive kind of state.
Yeah. Because like you could be really mad about something and they may not have a fucking clue what the fuck you're mad about. Like they're just like doing their thing, and then you come at them and be like, listen here, how could you blah blah blah, and they're like, whoa, what the fuck, like I don't even know where this is coming from. So they can like be really thrown off by that. So having a conversation in a, like, even if you're really mad, like I think the best way to do it is to like take a breath and try to calm down and approach the situation like, okay, I'm upset and I feel this way because of this thing you said or did, right? And I would appreciate it if in the future, like, you did X instead. That would make me feel better about it than having that back and forth. It's much more approachable to be able to have that conversation and work it out instead of being like, listen here, you motherfucker. Like, it just, like, me and Zolan do that. We have that, well, I really didn't appreciate it when, like, you said X or did X, and I would appreciate it if that didn't happen again, or, like, if it happens in the future, can we try things this way instead? And then you have that discussion.
I didn't appreciate it when you grew your
here we
titties
go.
and destroyed our house
Where's the
because I
mute
had
button?
to rebuild it.
Where's the
Oh my
mute
fucking
button?
god, not this shit again.
Where's the fucking mute button?
But really, I agree with Vex. You have to address it, and you have to address it in a manner that you can have a conversation. So in my experience, I have found that I need to center myself and get the emotions out of the discussion. And that doesn't always need to happen, but in most cases, when you have that moment where you can stop and be like, okay, I'm very emotional right now. I need to like calm down and talk this out. Helping you calm down, figure out the important things that you need to say to your partner, and then go and sit down and talk with them.
The best thing
and
that
have a conversation.
I've learned is when you're about to say something to somebody, whether that's your partner or a friend or anybody, ask yourself the question, is if what I say here, is this going to help or is this going to harm?
Yeah, that's good too.
And if this is going to harm, or potentially harm somebody, don't
Sorry,
fucking
1
say
second.
it.
I hear knocking at my door. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. No, but like, I think that it's a fair question to be asking, or like, what do you hope to achieve by saying that? And if the answer is, I just want to make the dig, or I just want to, get under their skin a little bit, then that's not really down the road that you want to go down. So I think it's important. Hello? Yes? I think it's important to ask yourself those questions when you're in a relationship. It was, what am I going to say? Gonna help or harm the situation if I say it like this? If the answer is harming, then you're probably better off not saying it.
Back to the drawing board.
It's like, yeah, do you want to have the last word or do you want to be happy, right? It's
Fuck you, I want both.
Well, here we go. I want both.
If you have, just because it's called out in the question, if you find you have a habit of being really mean, then you have to be expressly purposeful with your words.
Yes.
And that means, again, this is part of recognizing your own faults and things. If you are very aggressive when you come at people with stuff, you have to recognize that and learn to adjust and not go on the attack when you want to have that discussion.
Toby, thank you for the resub for 10 months. Go on.
Yeah, that's my advice.
No, it makes sense, though.
All right, next question.
You gotta remember, you're with somebody because you like them.
Yeah.
And you want them to be happy, usually, right? You want your partner to be happy. You want to be happy, too?
Ah yes, Smole Zolan living on the best beachfront property.
It's true.
It's true. I bought my own bouncy castle. I live here now. But yeah, and that's not to say, hey, if you're upset, don't be upset and placate your partner, because that's not true.
Yeah, don't do that either. You could be upset.
Yes.
You could say, hey, this has upset me. But there's a difference between saying, hey, this has upset me, and hey, you fucking bitch, you said this to me and I'm fucking angry about it.
Yep.
Right? There's two different ways to go about that. Like, one of them's not the good way. Like,
Schneckenhoff's comment, not gonna lie, I kind of love how we're getting honest to goodness relationship advice from a big tittied or a big snittied snake and a 6-inch tall pink man. I'll have you know I'm purple. But anyway.
Yeah, like there's a way to communicate that you're upset without being hostile.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody has that ability to do that. It's just you have to choose to do it.
Yes.
It is a cognitive choice to not be an asshole when you're in an argument.
Yeah. And like realistically, it's not easy.
not
if
easy.
you're somebody that your passions run hot, or you're somebody that has a very high temper, or you're somebody that emotionally matches your partner, it is a conscious effort on your part. It will always be a conscious effort on your part to find a way to keep those feelings in check and express them in a constructive manner.
I think you're 100% right.
All right. Next
Race,
question.
thank you for the resub for 15 months. And Faze, thank you for the sub. And Mork, thank you so much for the... Is that a resub or sub? I can't see. Hold on. For the resub for 2 months. Thank you.
Hi, Chi-Chi.
Hi, Chi-Chi! Hi, Chi-Chi. You're so cute.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Next question
Okay.
from the High King Mike.
Can we get a shout out for Chi-Chi, please?
Yes, I've dated my girlfriend long distance about 2 years now. We've met through content creation and collabs. I am meeting her in Germany for the first time overseas, and I am very nervous. What are some ways of navigating first time meeting jitters? I'm also a little afraid I might let her down with my appearance.
Oh, this is cute because like this is like you traveling to go see me for the first time.
I took a bus. It took 3 days. Okay, so you're meeting for the first time and you're very nervous. Honestly, yes, I did take a bus across the country.
Yeah, you
it
did.
It took 3 days. You're meeting for a reason. You've been with this person for 2 years, And while meeting them the first time, it is totally nerve-wracking. It's okay to be nervous.
Oh, definitely.
Come to peace with the fact that you are going to be anxious about this, and that's okay. But remember that this is somebody that you've been with for 2 years, that you want to spend, like you've already spent 2 years of your life, your very precious life. You spent 2 years of it with this person, and you plan to spend more, which is why you're going to meet them. And so, and it may not be never sent a picture. You can exchange pictures, you can do video all you want, but it's very different. All of those things are very different than meeting for the first time in person.
Yep.
I can say from my personal experience, after waiting a while and then traveling across the country to meet my partner, it all kind of melted away after that first hello. There was still a little bit of, okay, we've talked about this stuff, but what's actually O and K in person? Those are all questions you will definitely have. But be you. Be the same you that you've been with this person for the last 2 years, and everything will be okay. It'll all come up.
It'll all be okay.
Kind of work out. And I mean, realistically, so you go and visit them, and if things don't work out, then they don't work out, and you move on with life, and it'll be okay too. But at least you get a trip to another country out of it.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
There's that. But as far as appearance and all that kind of stuff, I get it. I completely understand, and it's valid.
Everybody has those thoughts. Like,
yeah,
your partner's probably thinking the same thing too.
Yes.
They're probably having anxiety over the same things you're having anxiety about.
Exactly. So just go, be you, be the same person you've been, be respectful, have fun, enjoy the time that you have, because often it is too little.
Yep. Enjoy the time that you have with each other, because nobody is promised tomorrow.
Yeah.
So go and have fun. And, if you find that you're hitting it off and you maybe you'll plan another trip where like your partner will come and visit you next time.
Or maybe your partner will eat you. I don't know.
You can't just,
What?
You can't.
What?
Anyways.
People are asking where they can send questions to the future. I don't we don't have another one of these planned right now, but if you guys want another one, we can do another one in the future. Unfortunately, because of the event, the question and everything, or the form was a little bit rushed. But next time, if we do another one of them, then we can put the form up a little bit longer and have it up for a couple streams so people get their chance to submit their questions. But we wouldn't, because we don't know when we do another one. So it'll come when it comes, I guess.
I'll just ask him next month and be like, hey, you want to do this next month?
Maybe. I just want to take a moment to point out how happy that Plushy Vex and Plushy Zolan look underneath their little umbrella.
I know.
It is super cute. It's super fucking cute the way you position them. That's adorable.
I was like, I'll just put them under the umbrella. It'll be
so
cute.
It's so cute. Okay. But seriously, I wish you good luck. It's okay to be nervous. Just be yourself and have fun, and hopefully it'll all work out.
Yeah. I would say that's probably it right there. Let's give me another one.
Okay. Oh, this fucker.
Oh, this fucker. Next question.
All right. So from some dumbass on the internet asks,
okay,
how did you decide when you wanted to go from long distance to living together? Snitties.
After I saw his dick. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh my god.
Works.
Okay. That one made me lightheaded. Holy fuck. Okay, I need a second.
He's dead. We've watched a man die on stream.
Holy shit. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Solon went to space for a few seconds.
Oh, fuck.
You good there? You good there, buddy? Good. You good there,
A
pal?
little bit.
You're good there, sport.
Holy shit. I actually got dizzy for a second there. Whoa.
Calm down. It's okay. That's not the real answer.
Okay, so for Grav, honestly, like how did we decide we wanted to go from long distance to living together? We just we got along so well. We after we met for like the first time, I think there was just it was just so much understanding between each other.
It was fun.
Yeah.
For
Sexy.
me, it was like you also met my daughter,
Yes, that's what I was going to say too.
who was a toddler at the time, and just how well you interacted with her, and how well you treated her as you treated me well. But it was very important for me that you treated my kid well, because if you didn't treat my kid well, you were gone. You were out the door.
Yep.
No questions asked.
Yep.
So you just were very, very kind and very sweet. And I think after our first meeting and visit, we were already planning when we could see each other again.
Yes.
Right? And how that would play out.
Yeah.
So
I think that's probably one of the indicators is after you've had an in-person visit, you're immediately talking about the next time.
Yeah, I think we had our visits back and forth. We had a couple of them before, we ended up going to Cuba together. And I'm like, can we survive could we survive traveling together? Because if you can survive traveling together and the stress of an airport and shit going wrong with baggage and delays. Oh, yeah, and it did. And you cannot break up or get pissed at each other for an extended length of time, then it's a good indicator that you can be in a relationship together. So we just said, after we went to Cuba together and you proposed to me, I'm like, well, it's probably time for me to move in with you, right? I feel like that's probably the next step. And you don't have to get engaged in order to move in with each other. That's just how it works for us. But if you feel like it's right and you're comfortable with being around each other for long periods of time and you want to, test out the waters with moving in, I mean, go for it. There's no definitive how long, because that's different for everybody.
Yes.
Everybody's relationship is different, and what's right for me may not be right for you. So it's very, very situational.
Yeah, and I'd say it's going to be situational for every person. I would say a good indicator for you, or for people in general, is if you have helped them through their worst and flown with them through their best. You have an idea of what life is going to be like with them. If you've gone through the hardest times that they've been through and helped them through it and gotten through it together, and you've gone through some really good times, then those are good indicators, I would say, that you are ready to move forward with your relationship.
I think here's a good.
And then there's Pix.
And there's Pix, and then we just adopted Pix. So Pix is also our child as well.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we've adopted Pix.
Hello, Pix child.
We love you, Pix.
Oh, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, fine with that. Look, so here's the thing to remember too. I think it was Chris Rock that said this, but he said that.
Hi, Podge.
Hi, Podge.
Chris Rock didn't say hi, Podge.
No, he didn't say
Sorry,
hi, Podge. He said that when you're in a relationship, think of it like you're in a fucking band together. Sometimes you're the lead singer, and sometimes you're playing the fucking tambourine. So your roles are constantly changing in the band depending on the situation in the moment. And sometimes you're the lead singer, and sometimes you're playing the tambourine. And if you're fucking playing the tambourine, you goddamn well better make sure that you're giving the best goddamn tambourine performance for your lead singer, you gotta support your partner. Like, if the tambourine sounds like shit, your whole band is gonna sound like shit. And when you're the lead singer next, your partner's gonna remember that, and they're gonna play the tambourine shit for you, and your band is gonna fall apart. So you gotta be able to give support to your partners. I love
Tambourine.
how he's just like,
I got
what?
nothing. I got nothing. I was like, that's not how bands work at all.
But you know what I mean, though? Like, sometimes
Yeah.
you're the star, and sometimes you gotta support your partner. Don't compete with your partner.
Yep.
Like,
Yep. Your team.
your team now.
But yeah, so like when to make that decision, it's going to fall to you. Think about the things that you have done with your partner, the times that you've been through, and think about how will that person be when everything falls apart for you, and how will that person be when you are over the moon and living your best life. And if you think that person will be there supporting you through both those things, and you are comfortable with every other aspect of your relationship, then that might be a good time.
That might be a good time.
Might be a good time. Different for everybody, though.
Yeah, different. That goes back to being different for everybody. But
Yeah.
I can't give you a specific time frame. Like at 3 months and 2 days, you better be moving in with each other. No, it doesn't work.
58 and a half days specifically.
It doesn't work that way,
If
unfortunately.
you've dated for 58 and a half days specifically,
God.
then you'll know.
No, it's not
The magic
true.
number.
Don't believe him. Shindo, thank you
Next
very much for the sub.
question.
I appreciate it.
How do DOMs and subs meet? How is that whole dynamic arranged in general? As a sub, how can I find a DOM? So I mean, it's like we can't speak from experience on this.
Yeah.
The way most people meet, it is not by thinking about their sexual or kink level preference. Typically.
But here, no, there are websites like FetLife and
Correct.
stuff like that that are specifically that you can look for those things if that's
Yes.
what you like.
You're gonna have to go into kink spaces specifically, and using those types of services and spaces, that is how you will be able to find somebody to meet your sexual preference in this regard. Be safe. Make sure that people know where you are when you're doing anything
Yes.
and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you are like, if you're looking for a specific sexual preference and that's what you're after, you're gonna need to look in specific kink spaces to go for that. If you like, for most people, they're not meeting because they're subs or doms. They're meeting because they're people that were interested in each other, and everything else just kind of happened afterwards.
Yep. No, definitely. So
And that's how the oh no, they're both bottoms happens.
like for real, like nobody walks up to somebody they don't know and says, hey, by the way, are you a dom or a sub? Like nobody starts a conversation like that.
Well, I don't know. The first thing I did when I saw you was, hey, would you step on me, mommy?
You did not say that. You thought it
It's
maybe,
true,
but
I
you
didn't
didn't
say
say it.
I may not. Maybe it was more like, will you eat me? But you know.
You know what I mean though? Like you like what Zolan said, you have to go into those spaces, like those safe kink spaces, and maybe, you know, specifically look for that kind of thing. Because like out of the gate, no one's gonna really tell you, hi, I'm so and so, by the way, I am a dom. Or by the way, I am a sub. And if they do, that's a little bit creepy. At least in my opinion.
That won't happen in normal conversation.
That won't.
Okay, all right. Next question.
Yep.
Nila, just aiming to get as wholesome as possible. What is your favorite thing about one another? And one thing you hate the most about one another? What's your favorite thing about me, honey?
Your dick. Was that not the right answer? Not like I'm out. Goodbye.
What's your favorite thing about me, honey?
Do you really like? Okay, are we talking about
Anything.
physical, or are we talking about like not physical? Because I think those are
Anything.
two different things.
Anything. What's your favorite thing about me?
You really want to know what my favorite thing about you is?
Yes.
If I had to pick a non-physical quality,
Sure, go ahead.
I would say the one quality that I absolutely love about you is that you are very, very reliable. You always say if you're gonna do something, you do it. I can rely on you because you're gonna come through for me when I need you the most. And when the chips are down and I'm at my lowest and I need you, you're always gonna be there for me. And I think this has especially been evident this last year when I got diagnosed with breast cancer. You told me you're not going anywhere. No matter what happened to me or what I looked like, you were going to take me to every appointment. You were going to be there every step of the way. And you have been. And you've stuck to your word. And to me, that means so goddamn much to me. And that's probably one of my favorite qualities about you. You show up every goddamn day when I need you.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Well, you don't. You just accept it,
Okay.
you bitch.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Now say yes, mommy.
Yes, mommy. Honestly, that's
Did
something
you
I've
hear
been questioning
the
about
dog
myself a
that won
lot
the
lately.
art
So,
contest? Word on the street is it was a golden doodle.
wow.
Nice.
The fucking applause. But honestly, like I question myself on that a lot. So to hear you say it's what you think is what you like most about me, it means a lot.
No, and I mean, like, if I have to pick, like, a physical aspect of, like, what I love most about you.
You're gonna say dicks.
No,
You're gonna
it's,
say
no,
dicks.
I'm not. No. It's your ass.
Gift.
Yeah, there you go. I knew you were gonna say it. You were gonna say it was my ass.
Like, if I'm being completely, like, you know, horny and like, ha ha ha, it's probably your ass because you have a very nice ass.
Thank you, my dear.
Mm.
Okay, all right. So
Yeah.
for me, I would say the thing that is my favorite thing about you. It's your laugh and your smile. And I
Aw.
think those two things, no matter how fucked up or bad life might get at times, or how stressed out we might be, seeing you smile, the way your eyes light up when you smile, or hearing you laugh, it makes it okay in that moment. No matter how bad things are, or no matter how hard life gets, if I can
Husband of
see
the
your
decade,
smile,
the one and only Zolan.
Aww.
if I can see your smile, or I can hear your laugh, I know everything's gonna be okay.
Aww. That's
This,
so sweet.
this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Also, the titties.
I knew it. It's like,
Titties!
titties! God damn! Look at that booba.
Boobs.
Exactly.
But seriously, it is your smile and your laugh, because your laugh, it brings so much warmth and joy, and you have such big, beautiful eyes, and
Aww.
your smile can light up the darkest of nights. So that's my favorite thing about you.
Aww.
Now, what do you hate most about me? Now let's ruin it.
Now let's ruin this moment.
What do you hate most about me?
Oh. You really want to know what I hate most about you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nothing.
Fuck you. Give me a real answer. Coward.
No. I will give you the real answer. The real answer? What I don't like about you
Go on.
is I would say I don't know if there's something that I really, really hate about you.
Yeah, I don't really hate anything about you, but I can nitpick.
Yeah, it's like there's nothing I can really go, oh, I really don't like that. But
it's like the one thing that I thought of, I don't necessarily hate it, and there's aspects of part of it that I like anyway. But it's still something I'm like, oh my god, why? But anyway, go on.
No, go on. You're already ready. You had one primed. No,
you got to do it.
No, please.
Okay, fine. You want it? You want it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Prepare to get destroyed. You ready?
Is it
because you're stubborn as fuck.
Oh, I knew that. That's fine.
He's so fucking stubborn. Sometimes I will give you like the perfect solution to the thing that you really, really want, and you'll be like, "No, I'm angry. Therefore, no, fuck you."
It's like, no, I don't want to now.
Exactly. You will sometimes be so stubborn that you will shoot yourself in the foot just to stay stubborn. That is the one thing. But there's still that your stubbornness also leads to your persistence in things, and you don't like letting things go in both the positive and the negative sense. But really much in the positive sense, you will fight when there's something that you are hooked on. You're set to. You will fucking fight for it, and you're stubborn, and nothing will stop you from completing that thing. Like school, for example.
Like getting my degree. Yeah.
Exactly. So I can't
like,
even say that I hate that you're stubborn. It's just that you're fucking stubborn.
Or kicking cancer's ass.
Yeah, exactly. You're too stubborn to die.
I'm too fucking stubborn to die. No, I won't let it take me. Like, Jesus Christ.
That's my wifey. All right, what do you hate about me?
What do I hate about you?
Yeah, come on, do it.
I would probably say I really don't like how I think this actually leads into, I think, your own negative self-talk. I really don't like that. Like, you're very critical. I think you're overly critical sometimes of yourself and like the good work that you do. And then
fuck you.
See, this is what I'm talking about right here. How could this? No, this couldn't be. Like, I think you're very overly critical of stuff. And sometimes you just need to learn to just be like, it's fine. It's fine, dude. You don't, you need to just like take the pickle out of your ass.
When it turns her.
No, it lives there. It has a family. It has a wife and children. How dare you?
No, but like
don't ask Pix.
Like okay, for example, here's an example.
Pix, why did you get in my butthole?
Pix, I'm telling you, you don't want to live there. You don't want to live there.
Go on.
No, but
what's your example?
Your example, okay, an example is like, I had to teach you that sometimes it's okay to just have a whatever night for supper.
This is true.
Like, it's okay to not have a planned supper and just, be like, kids, what do you want for supper? And they're like, grilled cheeses, or like, I want blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, fine, fuck it, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just kind of, you want mac and cheese? Let's fucking make mac and cheese. It doesn't have to be like chicken and salad and like a mashed potato. It doesn't always have to be like a big meal. It can always just be like a comfort food. It's like, oh, you want a grilled cheese? Okay, you can have a grilled cheese. You want a hot dog? Fuck, okay, fine. You can have a hot dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it could just be whatever people want to eat, and it's okay to have that once in a while. We don't have to have a goddamn full course meal every fucking night for supper.
Yes,
once in a while, everybody can just have whatever the fuck they want, and everybody will still be happy and healthy, and that's okay.
Yes,
so that's something that I had to teach you, that it's okay to slack off sometimes and not do the hyper focused, like, oh, everything needs to be just right. We have to have a planned meal. I'm like, dude, you don't have to. It's okay to have one night where you don't do that.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Also, I feel very called out that Man Bear Truck said Zolan is the guy that says he's fine with wherever we eat, but says no to every option, because we've literally had that conversation.
Right?
Like, can you pick somewhere to eat? Okay, how about we go to Taco Time? Okay, well, do you want tacos? Well, maybe. Okay, what about burgers? Well, maybe. Okay, what about Wendy's? No. How about McDonald's? No. Burger King? No.
No. Like
Yeah,
literally
that's me.
said that to you. I'm like, he's like, pick for something for supper, and we've literally gone through a list of what are you feeling, and I'll give him all the examples, and he'll be like, no, 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 and I'm like, well, what the fuck? I gave you all the examples.
You know what it is? It's literally me being like, I would like a list of things because I cannot visualize it in my head. So I need someone else to prompt me of places we could go because I'm stuck and I can't do it myself.
I've given you a
that's
list.
what happens. And then you give me a list. I'm like, nah, I don't want that. Nah, I don't want that. Nah, I don't want that. Nah.
And I'll be like, I'll just look around and I'll be like, I swear to God.
Like fucking Dot in Reboot when she's sitting next to Mouse and like.
No, but like, yeah. I'd say that's probably the one thing that kind of makes me
Just
go,
get
oh.
one item from multiple places
Annoyed.
to make your own combo meal.
Annie.
I don't even know if that's like, it's not even a hate thing. It's just like, okay, that annoys me a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
and then I'm the one that usually has to calm you down. Of
Yes.
like you need to loosen up, buddy. Like you need to just take a
I'm
deep
wound
breath.
so fucking tight.
Yeah, you are, and I'm just like, just chill. It's fine. It'll be okay. Like, it's like
See, this is a perfect example of communication in a relationship.
Is it like the time where we were in Cuba and I was looking for ice cream and you got so like upset? I was like at the buffet, we were in Cuba and I was like, man, I really want some ice cream. So I just was in the buffet area and I randomly just started opening things. I randomly start opening, and he's like, what are you doing? You can't do that. You can't just go in there and open stuff. And I was like, shh, just calm down. Just calm down. He's like, you're going to get in trouble. We're going to get kicked out. You can't do. And then I found the ice cream. And I'm like, oh, look, the ice cream's right here. And he's just like,
Oh.
I'm like, relax. It's okay. You need to calm down.
Oh. Okay. All right.
You're so anxiety, like, tightly wound that, like, sometimes
Yeah.
I'm just like, look at this guy over here. Watch me do this. And he's going to freak out.
No. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next question.
Okay.
This one is from Scorpy. Hi there. Is there a way to make both partners happy, even though they have different kinks and are not 100% sure whether or not they're okay with it? If it's okay, how do you incorporate macrophilia and vorophilia into your love life? Well, communication.
Communication. This is coming back down to talking again.
It is. It is legitimately 100%. If you are going to talk, like if you've got kinks and you've got a partner and you want to talk it out and figure out how you can work together to incorporate those things, you have to talk through it. You have to talk through it.
That goes for any kind of kinks, though, too.
Yeah. This is not for or size play at all exclusive. It is towards anything. And if both parties have completely different kinks, the only thing I can recommend is literally compromise. Meet each other in the middle, help like do a little bit, learn, go and research your partner's kinks, and if you can, help them to research yours. Learn, be open. Being open will make your life so much more fulfilled. But literally, like, learning those things is probably the best path forward for a relationship. Get out there and learn things. And if there's stuff that you're just not comfortable with, that's fine. Establish boundaries.
Have that discussion about things that you're okay with and things that you're kind of unsure about or you're nervous or things you don't want to do.
Yep.
I think that's super important in order to have a healthy sexual relationship with anybody.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter like what like the kind of kinks either. Like it does not just have to relate to the kinks that are mentioned in the question here.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the second part of that question, how would you implement that?
Step on me.
I mean, yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah, like there's a lot of ways that you can simulate stuff. Like point of view stuff is very helpful. I would say if you are into size things, then like for example, if you like to be the small one in the relationship, you can lay down and have your partner stand above you and talk to you. Vocal cues are likely something that is very
audio.
Yeah, it's typically very helpful. For and learn to become comfortable with sexy talk, because that'll help you a lot.
Yep.
A lot of stuff that you may want to do with some kinks is unrealistic. You're either going to need to find facsimiles that you can do in real life. Like there are like 4 pillows and sleeping bags and stuff like that you can look into, or learn to role play. Get out there and ERP, live your best ERP life.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
like
VR.
things like VR chat and stuff
Yeah.
would work too. Yeah. For stuff, if you like watching it, then your partner can eat some gummy bears. Like things like that can be helpful too. Be creative.
Yeah, there's
Be
lots
open
of
and creative.
ways you can go about doing stuff.
Yep.
Just make sure that it's safe and it's
I'm
consenting.
sorry, did you say 4 pillows? I did.
Yeah, you
They're
did.
there.
There's lots of crazy stuff on the internet if you look for it.
Yep. And yeah, like get comfortable with sexy talk. Lots of texting, lots of ERP. That's what I would say.
And like VR chat is like really something that's kind of come about in the last like few years now, that you can do all of that stuff in VR, right? And it's kind of like the closest thing that you can get to that now.
It's more than a few years, honey.
Well,
We're
I
getting
don't
old.
know. Listen. Like, I don't know. Like, the first time I went to, like the Giantess world was with, like, you and Mim, and we just, like, messed around, and we're like, well, this is so cool.
Yeah.
So, like, that was the first time I've ever seen it.
Yep. There's a couple comments in chat, too. If you can find, like, audio stuff that you can put on in the background that helps to simulate certain things, like, you know, internal noises or whatever, and your partner's okay with that, then, you know, that's fine. That's another thing that'd be a good way to help incorporate some of those things into your life. it is really a matter of being able to tell that other person, hey, like I need to talk more, or I need to interact more. Different people have different communication levels that they're comfortable with or that they need. And figuring out what those levels are for you and your partner is important. And those things will always fluctuate and change. Like even for Vex and I, some days we can get by and like message each other a few times, or like hang out in the house, or just like flop in bed and talk. Other days we're literally writing novels to each other, whether we are RPing or just talking to each other.
Yeah.
Getting that comfortable level with your partner is important. I understand, and the anxiety is normal of the, am I talking too much? Am I talking too little? Oh my God, do they like me? Do they not? What is going on? The only way to answer those questions is to literally ask them.
They can't read your mind.
Yep.
Like, your partner cannot read your mind. So, if you're feeling a certain way, or if you feel like you're not getting enough from them, you're going to have to talk and be like, hey, this is how I'm feeling about this. How do you feel?
Yep.
Like
express yourself and figure out where they're at.
Yeah. And there's a way to go, again, there's a way to approach it that's not like accusatory, right? Like, you don't talk to me. It's like, okay, well, that is not going to get you what you want. So.
You talk more. Talk me more.
Why won't you talk to me? Oh my gosh. Like, you never talk to me. You never. Don't ever say shit like that. You never do X.
Yeah.
That's a great way to start a fight.
That won't help you. Again, expressing your feelings, be like, hey, I feel this way or whatever. You'll get a much more constructive response than, why the fuck don't you talk to me?
Oh my God, you're ignoring me. And you know what? You know what?
Another one is like if you are constantly messaging them and being like, hey, are you upset with me? That is going to wear thin soon too.
Here's the tip though. If you genuinely do not feel like talking to your partner, the worst thing you can do is ignore them. Sometimes the best response you can give them is, I really don't feel like talking right now. I'm not ignoring you. Please don't feel like I'm ignoring you. I'm just not in the mood to talk right now. I've had a bad day, or something's going on that I don't feel comfortable talking about right now.
You have like bad brain days where you're just like, I can't put words together right now. I just need to not. Is that okay?
Yes, and that's okay to have those days, and to have but communicate the fact that you don't want to talk. Like, that's just, don't leave it like someone's constantly messaging you and you're just not responding. Right? Like, it's okay to say, yeah, I'm having a bad word day. I can't put this into the proper words, but I'm not ignoring you. I'm not upset with you. I'm just having a hard time processing or expressing myself today. Yep. So, like, and that's completely fair to say that. But just don't leave people hanging and wondering what the hell's going on. Because then that leads to more miscommunication, and you don't want that.
Yep.
Yep.
Next question.
Yep.
Okay. Do you believe it's possible for cuckold couples to maintain a healthy relationship?
Yes.
Yes? It doesn't matter what the kink is or what your relationship is. There is always the potential for a healthy relationship.
Yes.
It doesn't matter what flavor you like. It's still going to be okay as long as all partners are consenting. And if you are communicating.
If you're communicating and you're both okay with what's going on, is it really bad if everybody's consenting and you're communicating and you're it would be the same thing for any other kink, right?
Yeah. And especially so when you're doing things that put you in a more vulnerable spot or position, communication is much, much more important. So especially for people that are kind of starting out exploring these types of like kinks and stuff like that, being open and communicative before, during, and after is very important.
Yes, 100%.
From both sides of the equation too.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, and this all goes back to if you don't have trust in your relationship,
Yeah.
then you cannot, like, you don't got anything. You don't
Yeah.
got a leg to stand on.
Or a tail.
Or tail, whatever. Right? Do you know what I'm saying? So,
Yep.
yeah. So, like, it again, a lot of these questions come back to communication, consent, trust, being honest and open. Like, it was for any kink, really.
Yep.
Like, I know people get a little bit touchy because, oh, you're adding another person to the equation, right? And this is something that, you know, sometimes makes people weary, and they're like, oh, well, if they do stuff with somebody else, they're gonna leave me. And if you decide that somebody stealing one brick from the foundation of your house collapses your whole house, you got more problems than somebody taking a brick from your house, and
Yep.
you need to work on those other problems first.
Exactly. Yeah, and it is really just if you are if that is something that you're wanting to explore with your partner, but you are still battling your own insecurity in a way that opening that door is going to, like Beck said, pulling that one brick is going to tear down the whole house, then it's time to work on those things
Yeah.
More tribute.
before you go into exploring that. That as well.
Yep. Naya, thank you so much for the resub, by the way, for 4 months. I appreciate it. So I think it is possible to maintain a healthy relationship with that kink. I think it is. As long as everybody involved is happy and consenting, I think it's possible.
All right, next question.
Yeah.
Nick the Weeb 20. If I'm having a bit of trouble staying hard when me and my girlfriend tried to have sex, and I'm wondering if I should buy Viagra or something else to help my boner last longer, and what do you think I should do?
See a doctor.
Talk to a doctor.
Talk to a doctor.
Yep, talk to a doctor.
I am not a doctor, so I cannot give you professional advice in that way.
Yep.
Like, that is something... It's a medical professional question.
Yeah, it's a perfectly valid problem to have, and it is something that happens to most men.
Yep.
Talk to a doctor.
It's common. It's actually quite common.
Yeah. And
So-
it can be everything from health things to mental health things. So talk to a doctor first, go through that step, and then they will likely have recommendations for things that can improve your health, and possibly recommendations to go talk to somebody if it's mental health related.
Yep. No, 100%. Like, I would definitely go see a doctor, and they can recommend the best course of action for you.
100%.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't feel bad about that either, because like I said, it happens. It's very common.
I
in
get
men.
it.
It
As
happens.
as a fellow boner haver, anything having to do with the boner having is a sensitive topic, and I get it. But there's nothing to be ashamed of if you need to go talk to somebody to get help.
Yeah,
Absolutely not.
definitely. And even if it does happen to you, and you can't you can't do penetrative sex, there's other
Lots of
things.
other things you can do.
There's lots of other things you can do. Like, it doesn't end there because you can't do penetrative sex.
Yep.
Right? Like, you have your mouth, you have your hands, you have toys. Like, it doesn't have to be like, that's it, it's over. I think having a partner that's very understanding of that situation also really helps, and that understands that it's common and it happens. Because I know that, like, when it happens, a guy can get really defeated and feel really, really shitty about himself. So the worst thing that you can do is rag on them in that moment.
So from the opposite side of that equation, for any partners in the chat who are wondering what to do if their partner ever runs into this, it is literally just be understanding, and accepting, and understand it's not your fault. Sometimes the parts just don't work, and there's nothing you can do about it.
It's
it could
not
be
you,
nervousness,
right?
it could be health stuff, could be anything. It could be food that was eaten earlier in the day, or a drink that was had that just whatever reason shit's not working, and that's okay. And you have to understand that it's not your fault that shit's not working, and that you just have to be understanding with your partner and accepting with them. Be gentle.
Yeah, be gentle, be understanding. You know, you guys can do other things with toys or with hands or with whatever you guys decide to do. But the worst thing you can do is to make them feel bad, or even, you know, feel bad yourself. Like,
Yeah.
I guarantee you it's probably not you. Like, it's
Yeah,
just,
like-
it's not like, oh no, he's found me unattractive or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not that. It's just sometimes biology sucks and shit happens. And you just
Yep.
kind of, you can choose to continue on and roll with the punches and see where it goes. And maybe it'll come back. You know, you never know.
Yep.
But, and even if it doesn't, that's okay too.
All right, next question.
Mm-hmm.
HWH Joker says, how difficult is it to communicate between you both? Does the relationship always have to involve talking? Or can it include nonverbals, such as just sitting in a room together, not saying a word, and just enjoying each other's companies?
Mm-hmm.
Being an introvert, I'm willing to talk sometimes, but I find it difficult to be around a partner who wants nothing but to talk.
Listen, there are times where me and you have laid in bed together and haven't said a goddamn thing, and you've been playing
Yeah.
Switch and I've been just like scrolling on my phone or like
Yeah.
watching shit. Like, we don't have to talk all the time, and that's okay. You can still be in the same room with somebody and not talk to them. Like,
How many times we've gone out for drives where we just sit there and listen to music together
Yeah.
and enjoy the fact that we're just driving around together.
and we're listening to music. We haven't said anything to each other. We're just listening to music.
Yeah, it's okay to enjoy your partner's company. Learning that balance of communication is important between partners, because if you don't get along well with somebody who constantly talks, then don't date someone who constantly talks. Or learn to become okay with it. Learn to compromise if there's other reasons why. Hi, Bill.
Hi,
Can we get a shout
Bill.
out for Bill, please? But yeah, like, it is totally okay to want to hang out and do stuff with your partner and talk to your partner. Other times it's totally okay to communicate through exasperated noises and expressions. If you're sometimes it's okay to speak in sound effects.
That's true. I do.
Yeah, you do. You totally speak in sound effects. And then other times it's totally okay just to sit together and just do something. Whether that's the same thing or something together or something separate, it doesn't matter as long as you are comfortable together.
Yeah, there's been plenty of times.
Every couple will have different levels of comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of times where, like, we've just not said anything to each other, but we've been in the same room.
And there's other times where we've communicated through our flatulence.
We burped at the same time, and it's been so romantic.
I really hope someone clipped that moment.
I think they
really
did.
hope someone clipped that moment.
No, but like, I think it's okay to want to have nonverbal between each other. Like, it's okay to have that.
Yes.
So I think it's completely okay.
Okay. Next question.
Yeah.
How do you express your attraction to someone without coming off as abrasive or clingy?
Well, you see, I lift my shirt up and I show my tits, and then and I do a weird mating dance. No,
I love your weird mating dance.
no, you don't do that. I think you reach a point when you're kind of interested in somebody, and maybe they're interested in you too, where you kind of you take that leap and you shoot your shot and you just kind of tell them how you feel. Again, communication, but respectful communication. Like, don't be weird about it. Like, if you just met somebody and you're like, hey, I just met you, I really like your tits, would you like to go out for coffee? Like,
How dare you quote me? How dare?
Yeah, like I feel like there's like a time and a place usually for that kind of stuff, and usually you can feel that out with how like well you know somebody, and you can be attracted to somebody, but if that's all you're talking about is how like attractive you are to somebody, like attracted you are to somebody, like then and you're kind of harping on it every time you talk to them, then that's a little bit weird. Like, don't do that. And like, I feel like there's like almost like an acceptable level of like talking to somebody, but if you're constantly like on them all the time, like at least for me, that kind of gets annoying. Like, don't constantly be like on me at all times. Like, I need to have my space too. Like,
I think it is really just like you have to know and understand a person, and you have to learn to communicate. And honestly, you're probably going to make some mistakes, and the important part is learning from those mistakes.
And I mean, I think that goes. Anyways, no, but like I was about to say, like this goes back to earlier with learning to accept
rejection.
Like in rejection,
be graceful in rejection.
And if you're attracted to somebody and they are not attracted to you in that way, and they say thank you very much, but I'm not interested.
Life goes on.
Just leave it be.
Life goes on.
Yep. There are millions of people in the sea.
Yeah.
I guess that's the saying, or fish in the sea. Is that how it goes?
Yeah. You're gonna have to lower the armor and let yourself be vulnerable, and sometimes that happens. You're gonna take a couple shots, and learning how to brush off those shots, put the armor back on, and keep going is how life goes.
I definitely. It's really dependent on the person, right?
Yeah. All right, next one.
What do you got here?
This one is from Raj Shiba.
Yeah.
Does the right time to ask someone out ever actually happen?
No.
Make your own fate.
It's literally no. If you stick around and you wait and you wait and you wait and you wait and you wait, guess what? Sometimes you'll miss your opportunity. Like, you sometimes just have to shoot your shot and hope for the best.
Yeah, because if you sit there and wait for that perfect moment, you may end up finding yourself proposing in front of a crazy-ass beach during a crazy-ass storm.
Lord.
Oh, wait, that worked out for me. Anyway, the point is, there's never going to be the perfect moment that comes along.
No, there's not.
You gotta make your own fate. You gotta make your own call. You gotta have initiative.
I think Welsh said it too. Like, there's wrong times. But there's no right time, really.
It's probably not a good idea to propose to your partner when they are in the middle of a super stressful thing that they're doing and also pooping their guts out at the same time. That's probably the wrong time. Don't do it then. That, like, you don't want to become the toilet proposer. That's just not that's not the identity you want to have.
Proposer? Really? Like, that's the example you thought of?
What?
It's like you just knocking on the door and be like,
Schneckenhoff said it. Please never ever propose to someone at somebody else's wedding.
Don't do that.
That is a horrible thing to do.
Do not do that ever.
Somebody's wedding is about them.
Yes.
Do not make it about you. You will destroy your relationships with so many people if you do that. Never, ever. Yes, people do that.
Don't ever fucking do that. That is like, you are a shit person if you do that.
Yes.
Don't ever do that.
Do not do it. Do not. No matter what. Don't ask the bride and groom for permission first. Just don't. Just don't do it. Just do not do it.
Also, don't announce like pregnancies and stuff like that at weddings too. Don't do that, please.
Yeah.
You're taking away from somebody's special day.
Yes.
And that's just an asshole thing to do.
Yep.
Out of all the days, you decide to do that.
Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't do it.
I'm telling this is life advice. Don't ever fucking do that.
Kind of relationship advice, kind of not. All right. So we've been going for about 3 hours here. Are you still okay? How's your throat doing?
I'm okay.
All right. You want to do some more?
Yeah, we can do some more.
All right. Haha, chat, you're stuck with me. All right, this next one comes from Sophia. When was the moment Zolon knew that he wanted to marry Vex? And when was the moment Vex decided, I wish he would propose to me?
I bet it was
Well, it
when he
doesn't
saw
always
my
have to
tits.
go that way. Fuck you. Fuck you.
It was the moment he saw my tatas, wasn't it? You were like, oh, I would love to have those in and around my face for the rest of my life.
It's true. It's true.
I don't know. When was that, Zolan? Do you have a specific moment?
Oh, when was the moment? I think it was one of our phone calls. Honestly, just okay. Here's a funny story. Here's another funny story.
Oh God, here we go. Okay.
So Vex and I, what we used to do is we hang out on voice chat together when we were dating.
I think I know where this is going.
Yeah, you know exactly where this is going.
Yes.
And we would lay in bed wearing our headsets and talk to each other and go to sleep. Like every single night we would do this. Every single night. And I remember one time I was telling Vex a story, and I was midway through the story when I hear and I'm like, did you fall asleep? And she's like, what? And I'm like, you fell asleep while I was talking, didn't you? And she was like, oh, I'm really tired. I'm sorry. For clarification's purpose, Vex and I used to stay up till like 3 or 4 a.m. talking. And so, and like, she was like raising a kid on her own and working at the same time. So totally legitimate that you fell asleep. But I think it was one of those moments where we were just talking and I heard you kind of doze off, and I just kind of smiled to myself and thought, wow, I really love this woman.
Aw, it was my snoring that set you over the edge.
One of them. There was also that time where I was like freaked out about school and I called you and you talked me through it and calmed me down, and that was like stupid o'clock. Remember that? Stupid o'clock.
Oh yeah, you woke me up at stupid o'clock. I get like
Yeah.
a phone call from him in the middle of the night, and
I'm
I
like
was
distraught.
he's like crying and distraught, and I'm like half asleep. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Are you okay? Why are you crying? And then he just like unloaded on me, and I was like, oh shit, I better sit up for this. So like we had like a really late middle of the night hash out about like school and whether or not you could do this. You kind of just had like a big breakdown.
Yeah. I was lacking a whole lot of confidence.
Yep, and I was like,
which is funny because that was the class that I won the AI championship from building that AI for that game.
mm-hmm.
Oh, anyway.
Yeah, I was like, I was dead ass like half asleep, and I was like trying to like counsel you through this.
Yep. And I'd say the other moments, 2 other moments, I would say. Other moment, number 1. This one's blunt, but it was after doing Sexy Size RP, and you had no idea what you were getting yourself into, had no idea what you were supposed to do, and you tried. You didn't judge me for it. That meant a lot to me. And then last thing would be after we met the first time, and just how well we meshed together, and we had a little family right from the start, and it felt right.
Aw, that's so sweet.
So those were all moments that I knew I need to marry this woman. I'll answer the AI question afterwards. What was your time when you decided that you wanted to marry me?
I think I felt like I wanted to marry you the moment our daughter, who was a toddler, walked over to you. And my daughter is on the spectrum. Like, our daughter is on the spectrum. She was barely talking at the time.
Yeah, she was almost completely nonverbal when I met her.
She was completely nonverbal at the time, almost. And she just kind of looked at him, and she walked over and she grabbed him a book and then walked right over and climbed into his lap to read a bedtime story. And he just kind of picked her up, and then he just kind of naturally fell into that father role. He didn't question it. He just kind of said, okay, I guess it's story time now. And then he read her that book, and she was so happy. And I said, and at the time, like, I was watching this and I'm like, that's a good guy. And I remember my stepmom at the time, she had seen it too. And she's like, that's a good man. You don't let that one go. And I was like, yeah, I know. So that's kind of how I knew that I wanted you to propose to me.
I was so nervous about that. I'll be honest. I was never like my brother. My brother was always the one that could goof off with kids really well.
Mm-hmm.
I never could. I don't know why, and I was always kind of nervous. And I remember being nervous, like, am I going to be okay around her? Like, am I going to do a good job? And I just kind of went into it with an open mind and an open heart. And I remember her bringing over the book and just being like, okay, story time. And she sat down and I read her a story and she was happy. And yeah, that was also, like I said, that was like, we already had a little family from the first time that we got to meet.
Mm-hmm. And I think that, like, that for me was the moment. I'm like, well, this guy's not getting away. I will hunt him down if he tries to leave. He's not going anywhere. Just full Yandere mode on you. Oh no.
Please.
No, but like, I think that was it for me. That sealed the deal for me.
I can understand that.
Anyone else eyes get watery all of a sudden?
Toby, thank you so much for the biddies. Mike, thank you so much for the resub for 9 months too.
Stream baby.
Stream baby.
Okay, so the AI story, the class that I was in, it was like I think it was a Java class, and it was a simple like card game or something. And what we had to do is create a player for the card game.
Mm-hmm.
And then what they did was they created effectively a scaffold to pit two of the programs against each other. So you would make your own program, and then another student would make their own program, and then this thing basically did a tournament. So they would set each program to compete against each other, and then see which one won. And mine won when I did school remote for the first time, and then I came in and did it in person. And I won in remote, and then the next year when I came in person, I took the same class. I won it in person. Then there was it was discovered there was a flaw in the program. So they fixed the flaw in the program. It had nothing to do with how my AI played. And it went back and they played it again, and I tied for first. So yeah, that was the AI story. We had to make a card player. It was like a blackjack player or something like that. And you had to code how aggressive it would be and how to play and the logic for it. And I happened to make the best one in the class. And I was scared about failing that course.
You're so smart.
Yeah.
Me sitting here, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know programming.
No, I can't. Now I can't program myself out of a shoebox. But here we are.
That's okay.
That language was Java. That was Java. I think that was like Java 5, Java 6. That was a while ago now.
Oh, you. That's a long time ago there, sport.
I know. Ouch. My me.
Ooh.
Yeah. Java is one of the languages of all time. It definitely is. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Next question.
Yeah.
This one is from Kronos. Do you have any experience with moving on after divorce? Kids are involved.
I can actually speak to this one.
Yes,
I
can't.
You can't. So for those of you who do not know, I was in a previous marriage. I was in a first marriage with somebody. I had.
Sorry.
I swear to God. I swear to God. I fucking swear to God. I can't even say. Zoltan, stop it! This is a serious question. What the fuck is the matter with you?
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm not. Okay, proceed.
Okay. So, I have been previously married. I was very young. I was in my early 20s when I got married. So I was in a first marriage that ended up being very abusive. And I had my daughter. I ended up getting out of that relationship and moving back home to kind of rebuild. So I moved back in with my dad and my stepmom and kind of rebuilding my life, worrying about my daughter and making sure that, you know, she was well adjusted and everything like that. So how your experience with moving on after divorce and kids are involved, be patient and be kind with yourself. Going through a divorce it's not easy. There could be a lot of pain there. It can be there's a lot of things that you need to figure out, but the biggest thing I would say is be kind with yourself. Take any time that you need and to make sure your kids are well adjusted. And if you want to date, you know, be cognitive of the fact that your children, at least in my opinion, your children should be first and foremost in your mind with whoever you date. And you should be honest with whoever you date that you do have children. And if they're not interested in being in a relationship with somebody who has children, at least for me, that's been a deal breaker right out of the gate. Like, that's just you want two different things, and that's okay. It's okay to not want kids, but being honest and open about the fact that you have kids is important, and making sure that all of their needs are being met after a divorce, whether that's you know having a roof over their head, getting the things that they need, but also mental health too, because it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, like you have to understand that it's hard for them probably too to see their parents not together.
Yeah.
And explaining to them what's going on, right, in a way that's age appropriate for them to understand. And when you're introducing new partners into the mix, you know, be gentle with it. Don't just like dunk them into the friggin' deep end, right? Kids often feel like when a divorce happens, it's their fault.
Yeah.
If it was something that they did, that's why mom and dad, or you know, you and your partner are not together anymore. And that's not the case. It's just not. And having that understanding and patience to explain that to them, and understand that there's no rush really to get into another relationship afterwards. There wasn't for me anyways. So don't feel like you have to get into another relationship right away. Take your time with it. Work on you. Like, spend time with your kids and make sure that they're well adjusted before you just like dive right in to something else. Yeah. But
I would say
go ahead. No, go ahead.
This is your question.
Well, no, if you want to add, I mean, you were brought into that like our equation, right? So
yeah, that's fair. And just having observed a few over the years, I honestly, and this is opinion. But I'm gonna go down and say this is the right fucking opinion. After you've gone through a divorce and there are kids involved and you're looking at opening up and dating, those kids should be the most important part of your life. And
Yep.
whatever you do going forward, it needs to be good for them. They will not always know what is best for them or what is best for you. But if you are going to get into another relationship, you need to find somebody who is going to be a good parent to those kids, or whatever those kids need. If they don't need a parent, if they don't want a parent, if they are older and they don't want a new mom or dad, that's fine. Understand that. Understand what they need and be okay with it. But those kids are 100% the most important part of that equation. Never do anything that will hurt them.
No, you're 100% right. And that's kind of like when we were kind of like doing the whole like, should we date thing. I told you up front, I said, hey, I have a daughter. And
you told me that like within a few days too.
yeah, like I was honest and I was up
not
front.
like a blindside.
No, it was like, hey, this is like, if this is how it be. Like you can like it or you can not. And if you don't like it, well, we can't really be a thing. Because she's going to come first no matter what.
Yep.
So if you're willing to like accept the fact that, I have a kid and, you want to step into a role with me about like parenting, then, let's do this. But if you're not ready, that's also okay. But we just can't be romantically linked.
Yeah, and it's funny because on my part that was never even like a factor, I guess. Like it was never a like, oh, she's got a kid. Do I want to get involved? Do I want to do this? Do I want to? It was just like, yep, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, I know, and I think it was your parents that asked you that.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, and what?
Your parents asked you straight up, you know that she has a kid. Are you okay with that? And then you were like, yeah. And I think they asked you straight up, are you ready for that?
Yeah.
Like,
and it wasn't
accusatory or like, it wasn't mean-spirited question. It was very...
It was like, it was more like, are you ready for that? Like, not just for me, but for you guys too, right? It was never are you sure you want to marry someone who's got a kid? It was never anything like that. It was definitely is this the right decision for you and her and the kid?
Yeah. And because they were going to get a grandkid, right?
Yeah.
Like they were going to get like instant grandkid. So, and they were like over the moon about that. Like my kid has always been their grandkid from day one.
Yeah.
And they've always treated my child like that was theirs from day one.
They love
like
her.
That's our baby. Like, and his parents have always been that way.
Yeah, they absolutely loved her from day one. I mean, when you guys moved out to live with us, my dad, myself, and my cousin built her a bedroom in the basement because there was no extra room for her. We built her own bedroom. Yeah, they were 100% on board from the start. So
you guys built that bedroom from scratch, and then you painted it pink, and you put up all their like posters and everything like that. Like you guys went like the whole 9 yards for her.
We did.
And it was like super cute.
Just because I saw there were a couple questions from the opposite side of this equation. What should you know getting into this? Understand that again, because if they are following of the same opinion of what I expressed before, their kid comes first. No matter what, that kid is probably going to come first, and you may do everything right for that other person, but if you're not right for the kid, then life goes on. They will find somebody who is, and that's okay. The other thing that I would say too is understand that parenthood is hard with two parents. Parenthood is hard with two parents and extended family helping. Parenthood as a single parent is incredibly difficult and time-consuming and exhausting.
Mm-hmm.
You will need to learn to be graceful, learn to be gentle, learn to understand that sometimes they are just going to be fried. Sometimes they're probably going to say, I am so tired of this kid. They don't actually mean it. They've just had a bad day and are exhausted. And you are there to support them or give them space, whatever they need. Understand that that kid and raising that kid is going to, or kids or whatever it is that you're getting into this relationship with, it is going to play a factor into your relationship. And you have to understand that. And it may be things like, hey, if you live somewhere where you can't get a babysitter, like you can't just say, yeah, drop your kid off with somebody that you just met or you don't know and pay them $15 an hour and, you know, watch the kid. It's not that easy. You can't just throw a kid at a person and hope that they'll be okay. Usually when you're looking at babysitters, it's got to be someone you trust.
Yep.
And so you may not get the opportunity to go out on very many dates or go out or have time alone. Understand that dating somebody with kids, you are going to be required to be flexible and adaptable. And sometimes you will have the perfect night planned and that kid will shit all over anything you got planned because you know what? Kid needs mom or kid needs dad or kid needs whoever today. And you may have been like, yeah, we're going to have sexy time in our bedroom. And then you'll hear a knock at the door and you know what? Nightmares happened and it's kid comforting time. And sorry, the sexy time is put off right now. You need to be understanding because it's going to happen and it's going to be part of their life.
Yeah. And that's, I think, you know, it's hard and it's not easy. But speaking like from somebody who's been divorced and that had a kid, you can find somebody that's willing to be understanding and be gentle and support you as a parent. And, you know, maybe they fill that role as a parent for that kid. Or maybe they're just a friend because you have adult children. Yep. Like it's whatever you guys decide to do.
Yep.
But it's always been that the kid comes first. Always should be.
Yep. I think that kind of thoroughly answers that question.
I think that kind of covers that question.
All right. Next one.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. This one was some artist not found. Long story short, a gentle guy. Been trying to get into the game, but have not had any successful coffee meets so far.
Yeah.
To that, any recommendations on how to get my foot in the door or improve such?
I think that you just have to keep trying. I think, like, don't be discouraged that you haven't found someone you've connected with. Like, there's a lot of people in the world. Like, there's millions and millions of people in the world.
Billions even.
That don't feel terrible because you haven't connected with a couple of them.
Such a gift.
And I think it went back to the fact that, like, you can... God, I lost my train of thought. You can...
You're distracted by your own voice.
I know I'm distracted. Well, you're right here, right by my mouth. No, but like...
I had a good run, chat. I've had a good run.
No, but I'm thinking to myself, like, it's okay to not meet... God damn it. It's okay to not meet the right person. It's okay to, like, strike out, like, 5 times or whatever it is, right? Yeah. Like, that's okay. And you can make some great friends out of that. So, like, how do you improve? I don't know if you can really improve as so much as just continue to be yourself and, like, go to... That's what I was supposed to say. Go to places that you guys have common interests, like gaming stores or, like, maybe online spaces like we talked about earlier. Like... Because you can have common interests with people, and then you can really hit it off. You have something to talk about, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, go ahead.
Some of it is practice. Talking to people, thinking about what. Well, it's very important whenever you're doing something. This goes for like literally everything. what went well and what didn't go well. You can't just always look at the negative. If you're always looking at the negative, you will feel negatively, and then you will just live in that negativity, and you won't go anywhere with it. But learning about what went well, what did you do well, and what do you feel did not go well? And sometimes you have to objectively analyze things, go back in, think about those things, and come out of it with some things you want to try in the future. So if you went through a date and the person didn't call you back, you can go back through it and be like, okay, I thought these things I did these things well. Maybe these are some things that maybe I didn't do great. What can I do in the future to help them or improve those things?
I think that goes for anything though. Like
literally
anything in life.
any skill. Literally any skill.
Right? Like what could I do to improve, or like what did I do really good? Then I'm like, yeah, I nailed that. Like so I think you're right about that.
Yeah.
Having introspection is important.
Yes, very much so. And I think, like, again, like Vex said, if you're just doing like the general online or like app and then let's meet for coffee, maybe change things up and try something different, or go hang out in spaces that are interesting to you.
I think having a coffee for a first date is a good idea, because at least you get to talk to people and you get to know them, and there's no commitment that you have to stay for dinner or anything like that. Like, there's none of that. Movies are probably your worst first dates because you don't get to talk to each other. So don't ever go on a movie for a first date. But
don't do it.
Coffee, I think, is probably a good one, because you can at least meet them and there's no obligation to stay a certain amount of time.
Yep.
Right. So.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on the person you're interacting with. So that's always learning to understand people and learning to understand what people are interested in. That will always play a factor in how to communicate. And then eventually to if you're going on a dating app and you're going to meet people because both parties are looking for somebody to date, that's fine. But again, I'll point to not every interaction, not every friendship needs to be the one that you're hunting for a relationship out of. Go meet people, hang out with people, see what turns into what.
Yeah, because you could have a coffee date that the spark is not there, and maybe you're just friends. Or like maybe the spark will progress over time. Like, I'm a believer that it can do that too. Like, you don't have to have that instant, like, oh my God, that's it, this is my person, right out of the gate. And maybe, you're friends, and then that friendship kind of develops into something more, right? Because that's viable too.
Next question.
Yeah, that's fine.
What? Ziona says, what habits have you developed since meeting your spouse? Vex, what habits? Eating people. I knew it.
Oh, I know what hasn't developed, like my cooking skills. They have not developed.
I mean, fair. Fair.
I just thought, like, what habits have I developed since meeting my spouse? I don't know. Maybe I've gotten a little bit more organized. Maybe.
I'm so proud of you. A little bit is way more than you started with.
Maybe a little bit more organized. Listen, I'm trying my best out here. I'm trying to live my life. I'm trying to. I'm doing my best. Okay, like. No, but I think you kind of ground me a little bit too. Like, if I have a big idea, you're like, Vex, you cannot do that. Or Vex, that doesn't make any sense.
I don't shit on all your ideas.
No, you don't. But you kind of give me the realization that maybe this is a little bit too big, or like maybe we should take a step back, or maybe we should think this through a little bit more before we do the thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fine. It's okay.
Yep.
I think that's probably you've kind of given me the ability to be like, okay, maybe I should take a step back and maybe I should think about this a little bit more before I just randomly fucking do this thing.
I'm glad I'm useful.
Well, I mean, everybody's got their favorite toy, right?
Wow! Wow! I'm not even mad. Wow! What the
Like,
fuck?
I'm just saying. Like, what do you want from me?
I mean, I'm not even mad.
No,
I'm not
you're
even
not
mad.
You're like, man.
Not even mad. I'm like, I'm happy. I'm happy. This is my lot in life, and I'm
No, but
okay.
okay. No. I want to hear your answer. What habits have you developed?
I don't.
You developed a habit for boobies. Oh, good.
It's true.
I thought
it's
you
true.
already had that, but go on.
It is also true. It is
go-
also true.
Go off.
What habits have I developed? Ow.
What?
I think I've learned a bit more. I'm not as. It's kind of funny. We're the opposite. Maybe we're like drifting closer to each other on this spectrum, but I'm not as organized as I used to be. I used to be like really, like you said, like earlier, super critical of everything. I'm not as critical anymore. I've learned to kind of let certain things go. And
I'm
that goes
very
to
proud
learning
of
to
you.
pick battles. I know. Thank you. I'm so proud of you
I'm
too.
so proud that you are not as bad as a stickler as it used to be.
I think I've also just kind of I've learned to let go of toxic relationships too. I think because I think when we met, there were a lot of like toxic friendships and family relationships that I think we both had, and I kind of learned from you where I can just be like, you know what, this is not a relationship I want to be in. I'm not going to put energy into it anymore.
Yeah, it's a relationship. You don't want to be a part of that. You know,
Yep.
like people are not treating you the way that you deserve to be treated. That's a problem.
Yeah.
If somebody shows you their true colors, believe them.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah.
here's my red flag. Well, I don't want to see that red flag. That's a red flag. That's usually hey, this is a deal breaker here. Like, it's just like I would point that out to you. I'd be like, this is
Yeah.
you don't deserve to be treated like this. You would not let somebody else you care about be treated like this. So why are you letting yourself be treated like this?
Yep. Yep. Fair. Yep. Fair. Next question.
I think that's fair, yeah.
Do you guys think that it is a wise choice to go to a professional to help someone punch out their V card?
I think that's a personal.
Yeah.
That's a
It
personal thing.
yeah.
I mean, if you feel comfortable with it, you got two consenting adults, and that's what you want to do, you go for it. But,
Exactly.
Like, because I can't tell you what's best for you in that regard.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't.
it is literally, it is up to the person. And if you feel comfortable doing it, if you want to pay a professional to have that experience and they're willing to work with you on it and you are comfortable with that and that's how you want to go about it, sure. By all means. If you feel that your first time is something that is special and to be cherished with somebody, at that point I would say probably not.
Yeah. I would say, like, this is strictly a personal thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's, it's okay as long as everybody's consenting and that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Then I would say do it if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
And that's what I would say. I can't really speak for people.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much fair. I don't think I have anything else to say on that.
I know, right?
It's just pretty cut and dry. That's good.
It's a
Next
personal
question?
choice. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Next question is from Dorkia VT. How do you strike a balance between independence and interdependence within your relationship? I don't. I let her eat me. I'm completely integrated.
I can't actually get away from him. He DMs me every day. This fucking creepy guy.
I'm in your
He
walls.
fucking just this guy named Zolan. He just won't give up. He
I'm in your
messages me every day. He fucking just follows me everywhere. I just can't get away from him.
Meats.
No, but like, honestly, it's okay to do stuff apart.
Yeah.
It's
An
okay.
empty mouthful of probably dicks.
That's true.
Yeah, that's
But
also true.
It's okay to do stuff apart from each other. And it's okay to like different things too. Like, for example, I really like watching really crappy reality TV. I really like watching garbage TV. Like, it's kind of like the thing. I'm just like, oh shit, what's gonna happen here? Oh, the drama. I want to see what's going on. Zolan can't stand it. He fucking
I can't stand the artificial bullshit drama.
he hates it. He will not
feels
sit
so
through it.
toxic.
He will not. I've asked. He will
ugh.
not. He refuses. Absolutely fucking refuses. That is why I have friends to watch this utter bullshit with. I have friends like Papa Mutt who will sit and watch MILF Manor, and we will just bitch and complain and be like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. This is, oh lord. And we just will go off and like, we'll do stuff together as friends and hang out. And Zolan will go and play video games, or he'll go and do something else. Or if he wants to go play a video game with friends, he can go and do that too. Like, it's just, it's okay to do things together and also do things apart. And I think, you know, when you're, this is where you strike the balance though. If you're spending too much time apart, that's a problem.
Yeah.
And if one of you says to the other one, hey, I'd actually like to spend time with you tonight to do X.
Hey, I'd like to spend time with you tonight to do X.
No. But anyways, don't answer like that. If someone like your partner legitimately comes to you and says, hey, I would like to spend time with you in doing X, you know, whatever activity, and your first reaction is, oh no, I would rather go do something. I'd rather go do something. I'd rather go do something.
Worst words.
I'd rather go do something else with my friends instead. That's a problem. Like, that's a very big problem that you need to have a discussion about. Because, like, for me, Zolan is like my best friend. I want to spend time with him. I want to go and do stuff. But I also realized that Zolan also doesn't like some of the shit that I like, and I'm not going to push that on him.
That's like, you can sit there watching MILF Manor, and then I'm over here trying to speedrun Pikmin 1. So
yeah, I mean, you do you. That's fine. You have your, you have whatever you want to do over there, and I'll just watch. I'll watch MILFs over here, or like really, really drunk wine ants, or whatever you want to call them. Like
fucking Andros. That one looked like fucking Andros.
I swear to God, that night
Not
I
even
could
gonna
not
lie.
stop laughing because I got Papa Mutt screaming.
Papa
and
was so mad at
he
me.
was screaming at Zolan. He was trying to yell at Zolan, and I had my headset on, and Zolan's mocking the MILFs. Papa Mutt can hear him, so he's screaming at Zolan through the headset, and I'm taking off the headset because Papa Mutt's yelling at him. He's like, you give this to Zolan. You give this to him right now. And then Lucagen is in my DMs insulting the MILFs too. And I'm like trying to relate to Papa Mutt. I'm like, listen, this is what Zolan said. This is what Lucagen said. And he's losing his shit. Like, he's like absolutely screaming at both of them. He's like, I'm DMing her right now. This is unforgivable. Like, he's just mad typing. Like, and I'm just sitting there
hilarious. With
the headphones off, and I can hear him clear as day. Like, they were completely off my head and an arm's length away because he was that loud. And he's like, you tell him right now. I'm like, he can hear you. Just scream. Like,
I guess, like, to answer the question is to circle back on the question itself, where it says, how do you strike a balance between independence and interdependence? It is a balance. You have to strike it. You have to find that balance. You do have to have time to yourself. That can look like whatever you want it to look like, but you also need to have time together. So you need to find a way to balance both of those and schedule whatever you need to schedule if you need to.
If you need to schedule, that's okay.
Yeah, that goes back to the point that we talked about near the start of the stream, which was if you have to schedule time together, that's okay to do. Make sure you do it, and make sure that time is for you to do that stuff. So.
Exactly. No, I think you're right.
I am right. I'm always right. Anyway.
Also, I just want to add, this is like completely as an aside. But if you're in a relationship, don't listen. I consider like
don't listen. You heard it here, folks. She said, if you're in a relationship, don't listen. Also, can somebody exclamation point listen? She said it again.
I'm gonna scream. I'm fucking screaming right now. Internally.
All right, go ahead. Let's go ahead.
If you're in a relationship, I consider like me and Zolan are in like a closed circle. Like what happens in our relationship, I'm not running to my friends or my mom or my stepmom or whatever and saying like, oh my god, Zolan did this and he's terrible because he did XYZ. Like, don't bring in a third person into your fucking relationship. Like, I don't run to people and tell everybody my problems. You
don't run to people and tell everybody your boobs.
I don't do that. I just don't. Because the last thing you need is some other fucking person's opinion on your relationship, and they don't know the full story, right? They're only knowing what you're telling them.
Yep.
Right? Like, I feel
that
like...
isn't to say you can't ask people for advice.
No, that's not to say you can't ask for advice. But when you start bitching and all you're doing is bitching about your significant other, that's a problem.
Time to evaluate your relationship.
Right? Like, that's kind of what always gets me, is like you're constantly complaining about your significant other to somebody else, and of course they're gonna have opinions on it. Of course they're gonna tell you, hey, you know, that person's maybe not good for you.
Yeah.
So like of course their perception of that is gonna be skewed, and they're gonna do whatever it is to make you feel better, or say whatever it is to make you feel better about the relationship that you're in, and you know, try to tell you, hey, maybe you should go see somebody else. So like, I consider like me and Zolana like a circle of trust. Like, if I need advice about something, I might go and say, hey, you know, can I just get some unbiased advice from somebody? But when somebody starts saying, well, I never actually liked him from the start, you're dead to me now.
Will there be boobies?
Yes.
Don't shit talk somebody else's significant other, especially if they're coming to you just for advice. Like, there's a difference between being objective and then they're meddling, right? Meddling in someone else's relationship.
Next question.
I think that's fair.
All right, this one is from the Innocent Bystander, 678. From a long line of innocent bystanders. How many interests should I share with a potential partner?
You didn't change the question on the screen.
Oh, I didn't. What the save, you fucker? Come on, show up. There we go. Finally. I know I don't need to share 100% of the same interests and hobbies as them, and vice versa. But is there a sweet spot? Yes.
69.
The number is exactly
69.
Yes, ma'am.
Nice. See? Nice.
Nice.
No.
Nice.
I don't know if there's a magic.
There is. It's 58.73%.
That's bullshit.
Your eyes, his fire,
is hurt.
Jesus
Christ, bro.
believe
I swear to God.
when I say, please sit on my face.
Like that, my poor voice.
My Lord. Christ. Okay. To answer the fucking question.
Oh God, I really need my voice back so I can record that song. Okay. Anyway.
I think you should have some interests.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise
There's no number.
Well, yeah, there's no magic number. I think you should have some interest. You gotta have something in common. with a potential partner. Otherwise, it's gonna get boring very quickly. Like, you don't have to have 100% of the same interests, but you should have some that you're kind of like a foundation that you guys have together.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I think that's fair. I don't know. I don't think there's a sweet spot. Like,
yeah, like Vex and I, like we're not 100% overlap. We're like 58.73% overlap. Magic number, just saying. Anyway, but really, like there are different things that we enjoy, and we enjoy different things differently. But we enjoy a lot of like doing a lot of things together. And some of those things have merged over time. So yeah, like there's no. I won't say that there's a sweet spot.
With erotic role play.
yeah, like erotic role play. That's okay.
Like erotic role play. But I won't say that there is a direct sweet spot that works for everybody. It is different for every relationship.
No,
Sorry,
yeah.
I can't give you a better answer than that, but it is literally different for every relationship. You just gotta find somebody that you enjoy spending time with, whether you're doing something you're interested in or something that they're interested in.
I think that's probably the right answer right there. I don't think there's any magic number. You know, just have some things in common. Jesus Christ.
Hey Vex, just wanted to say something serious real quick.
Yes.
I just say thank you to Zolan. Dude, you're literally a goal for how I want to be when and if I ever get lucky to meet that special someone.
Aww.
You may be cray-cray, but it's in a good way, and you deserve loads of respect.
Yay! Yeah, look at that. See, they like you. They really like you. B, thank you so much for the biddies. They really, really like you. You got
All right.
How many more questions have we got here? We got a lot of questions.
Oh dear God. Okay, hold on. Let me count. So I just put one new one in. I'll put it in the second one. Not counting that. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
Jesus.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36,
Holy
37,
smokes, buddy.
38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45 left. 45 more questions.
I don't think we're going to do that tonight.
Oh, no. I think I got about another 14 minutes left to me. In fact, I'd say I'd venture a guess I have about exactly 13 minutes and 45 seconds.
Stop looking at the OBS, you motherfucker. You
What are you
stop
talking
it.
about?
I know what you're doing. What? You can't do that.
I can and I will, and I just did. Fuck you.
You're
Hey, look,
watching the
This comes
goddamn
from you,
stream.
Matcha. What are the best ways of maintaining a long distance relationship? No, I will not stop. I want okay, significant other. Fine,
Okay.
I won't make a joke. And I go into different universities in different states, and I feel like our relationship is fading, and I'm not sure what to do about it.
We kind of answered this one earlier, right?
Yeah, we did kind of answer this one. It kind of comes down to, honestly, again, communication, expressing your feelings, expressing when you feel that something's not working right.
Yeah.
Make time to visit each other. Schedule time to do stuff together.
Yeah, I mean, that's also, like, that's kind of what we talked about. Also, Love Ends toys are really great.
Yeah, that too.
No,
Get
like,
comfortable being intimate at a distance.
yeah. The Love Ends toys are great if you are at a distance and you want to be intimate with your partner in that way.
Get out of here, Gumbo Green.
Listen, I love Gumbo Green.
Gumbo Green.
I just want to go on a date with Gumbo Green.
Gumbo Green.
Can I go on a date?
really need that
Can I go on a
bastard.
date with Gumbo Green?
I don't know. Gumbo Green didn't win.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The heart wants what it wants, and maybe it wants Gumbo Green.
All right, let's see. Oh, this one's from somebody in chat, actually.
Okay.
This next question. In fact, I think they are. Yeah, that's an accurate description. Okay, so Podge asks, when your partner is down, what do you do to support them and cheer them up?
You lift up their dick with your hand, And no, you don't do that.
You roll the little sushi up, and then you take that sushi down.
You take that little sushi down. No. No.
Okay, so the traditional answer that will probably work for everyone is figure out what's going on with them, hear them out, listen to their feelings, and ask if they want solutions. Zolan, and just try to understand where they're coming from and what's going on. If you know their love language and the things that they like to do, you can incorporate some of those things.
100%.
Yeah, and use those things to distract them and help them cheer up. But honestly, everybody has their own way, and it depends on the moment too, on how they process frustration, sadness, etc., negative emotions. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. Sometimes they need someone to talk it out with. Sometimes they need somebody to solve their problems for them. Sometimes they just need a good sushi dickin'.
Sounds so fucking terrible, dude.
Hey, baby, you want to go for some sushi dickin'? How would you answer that question, Vexoria T. Sun Eater?
Ditto.
Yeah.
No, I think you're 100% right. Like, if your partner's having a down day, I think you need to have that conversation with them. Like, what can I do to support you in this moment? Like, and you know, like you said, like, understand their love language too. Because, like, if you're trying to do, like, acts of words and their love language is acts of service, maybe it won't come off as caring or as kind as it could be, right? Because they're expecting something else from, like, you. So I think understanding your partner, it's always come down to just having a conversation and like saying, well, like, okay, you're having a bad day, what can I do to help you here?
Now my crude answer is, Vex, just send me freaking sizey shit and talk to me about sizey stuff, and I'll forget I'm sad.
I mean, you can offer to do stuff
Ask
like
them
that
how
too.
you can help and what they need, and then give them oral. Fixes all issues, not guaranteed.
It's a seal of approval, though. Like,
give it a slurpy, it'll be fine.
No, I mean, you can try to help them forget about stuff if that's what they want, right? You can play a game or go somewhere and do something. Yeah. But
and understand too that some things may cheer them up for a bit, and then they may go back to being sad.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
You know what would make me really happy?
No.
Oh, fuck you. What do you mean, no? Like, man, wouldn't it be great if I got ice cream right now? God, that'd be so good.
Fuck you.
I would absolutely love that.
No
That
ice
would
cream.
make me really happy. But I'm feeling really down right now, and I'm trying to communicate my needs to you.
I'm trying to communicate my needs, but I need to
I'm
be
trying
fucking Ethan.
I'm trying to communicate that I would really, really...
Ice cream, lick me! Lick me!
Don't do that shit what I just did, but he knows I'm joking, right? Like,
Yes.
But, like, I think you're right, though. I think you're right on the money with your answer.
Okay. All right. Next question. Tyrese Ram asks, even though I have never been in any relationship at all, what is the best way to gain a good first impression into someone? I'm not sure if this question is asked how to make a good first impression or how to analyze a person when you first meet them.
I don't know, like, how it's kind of worded. It could be both, I guess.
Yeah.
So, gain a first good impression into somebody. I mean, for you to be, like, to leave a good first impression, just be, I guess, be respectful. Be who you are.
Yeah.
Be honest.
Be you and be respectful.
Yeah, be you, be respectful, be honest. I mean, there's... Unless you're being a complete fucking dick, I mean... or creepy and stuff like that, like... Like I
starts gonna rate, like, for most people, it doesn't work for everybody, but for most people, making them laugh.
Yes, making them laugh. I mean, I love to laugh.
Welcome to my temple,
Hey,
darling.
Ozzy, thank you so much for
Don't
the
just
raid.
stand there.
Hello, Uzi.
Come
Welcome in.
worship me.
I appreciate it. We're just answering some relationship questions right now.
Yeah. What Squid said, pickup tactics almost never work.
Yeah, don't do
bother.
that. Don't do that.
Unless
shit.
you're like taking on a cheesy pickup line to make them laugh.
To make them laugh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, hey, how much does a polar bear weigh? Enough to break the ice.
Or like, hey baby, those tits are so big. Do they have their own gravitational pull? Because I can't help but be drawn to you.
Don't do that.
No,
No, that one's bad. Don't do that one. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't listen to him. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a wonder. It's a wonder how this man is married. I tell you that.
Hey baby, I've been given advice on the side. Mind if I give you a tip? Just the tip. Just the tip. No, come back! I'm floating in space!
No, don't do that. You look like a dildo. You get me banned. You're. No! I just want you all to use my tits. That's all. God.
Oh God.
I don't know. I guess the other part of that, is how do you gain a good impression into someone? Like,
How do you analyze the person upon first meeting them? I don't know.
I mean,
You're very good at that. You're very insightful.
I have
I'm
a
sure
psych
that's a
degree.
skill.
I
You
listen
look
like
for that, though.
for me, like personally, I listen to what people don't say
Yeah.
and how they act, and if people embellish or elaborate a lot, or if they I make my own kind of assessments of people in that way, but I keep them to myself. I'm never gonna psychologically evaluate someone and say, hey, here's everything that's wrong with you. No, like I'm not gonna do that to somebody, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think if you're being just, if someone's being respectful and kind and makes you laugh and all those things, I mean, if you feel comfortable around them too, I think that's a big, you're not feeling like awkward or like skeezed out.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. This is kind of a different question, I guess. Do you have any insights to this too, or are you just?
I think that's like I don't have like I don't know. I don't think I don't have any advice for how to get better at analyzing people on first glance, I guess.
It's hard to analyze people, right?
You're welcome. Thank you.
And thank you very much for adding your input.
Oh, they're
on that.
applauding me. They're applauding me. Shh. No talk now. Only me.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude. I swear to God, I'm just gonna hang up this call, and then you get to sleep on the couch. How about that?
Oh, the couch is kind of comfy. I mean,
You want You heard it here. He wants to
fuck
sleep
you.
on the couch.
Okay. Next question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Also from Tires Ram. What would be a very good ideal dating requirements on things to do when you're going on your first date with someone? So I guess like what's a good thing to do on a first date? Hi, Claire.
Well, we like coffee dates, right?
Will there be
Those are good.
boobies?
If you play your cards right, maybe you get boobies on the first date, but
I mean, I got boobies on the first date.
yeah.
Yeah.
But listen, like I'd say coffee dates, things that
Yeah.
you can go and have a conversation and talk,
Yes.
and get to know somebody,
Yes.
like going for a walk
Communication.
maybe, and like I don't know. For me, I really like carnival dates and like fun things to do.
The carnival dates have the advantage of giving you a medium where you can do fun things.
Yes.
And so you get to talk, but you also get to do some fun things that increase kind of the energy of the activities that you're doing. And that gives you an opportunity to make jokes, laugh, have fun, screw up, and make fun of yourself. whatever, just having fun, enjoying time, and doing fun things or things where you can sit down and talk to somebody. Those are probably the best first dates.
Yeah, creating good memories. If you make somebody laugh, they're gonna have a more positive experience of the date overall. Like, and do fun things instead of like not talking or having it be awkward. So like if you can do fun things and still have a conversation with people, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I would say don't do a movie on a first date. Don't ever do a fucking movie. Even like even dinners I think are a little bit there's a lot of pressure on a dinner.
Coffee dates are easier because it's usually smaller, quicker. And you can walk away from that.
You can walk away at any time from a coffee date. But if you're at a dinner, you're stuck until the food gets there. You're stuck eating the meal, and then you're stuck waiting for the bill, and you're kind of just fucked until all that happens. So you're stuck for a certain amount of time. But a coffee, you can just end it whenever you want to end it and just walk away, right?
All right, next question.
Yeah.
Woo! This one came from a lot of people, which was literally just how do you deal with disagreements and fights. Vex just squishes me, and then we move on.
We just get into the arena.
Yeah.
And then we duke it out until we're both too tired, and then we're just like, fuck you. Fuck you back.
And then make effects.
No. But like I think this is kind of a common one. I think we touched on this earlier.
Yeah, we did. It depends on the relationship and the people in the relationship and how they process negative emotions. But like for Vex and I, it'll go one of two ways. Usually, we will settle it right in the moment. So whatever it is, even if one of us is like, I need to step away from this for the moment.
You are bad for that though.
I will drag you back into it.
He's like, no. We're having this out right now.
I will drag you back into it, and I will work it out and get it like done. Like we'll work it. We'll go over it. We'll communicate our feelings and go through it. That's kind of like the common one, but really, like other than that, it's like, okay, cool off and then express feelings and figure out how to address it.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Like, like I said, you've been pretty.
Yep.
You're pretty like, let's handle it in the moment. And another thing is, like, I would say don't go to bed angry.
Yeah.
At your significant other. Don't go to bed angry. Don't do the cold shoulder, go to bed angry thing, because like you never know what could happen, right? They may not wake up the next day. You don't know, right? Nobody knows.
They might murder you in your sleep. Who knows?
Yeah, like I feel like
terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are, but but I feel like, you know, you're gonna have a conversation, right?
Yeah.
Like, make sure that you're respectful. And even when you're in a disagreement or you're in a fight, don't ever fucking name call. Don't ever name call.
No matter how pissed off you get.
Don't ever name call in a disagreement or a fight.
That's amazing advice.
Like, how do you think that's gonna go when you throw around an insult?
Yeah.
Like, it may feel like, haha, got him in the moment, but like, why would you want to get somebody that you care about? Like, you don't want to go that way.
Yeah, exactly. I would say, like, that's pretty good advice. Only ever argue naked; it'll be over fast. Either you'll be too busy laughing at each other and how ridiculous you look to stay mad, or it'll be fun times. That's good. But yeah, seriously, like, if you ever get to the position where you said something really shitty to your partner, don't let it live that way, because you never know when your last words are going to be to your freaking best friend, right? So work shit out. Pick your battles.
You're all adults here, like.
Yeah.
You guys can.
Or be like,
chill.
yeah, like Vex did that one time. She threw a fucking dick at me. Yeah, and like Squid said, own up to it and take responsibility. Learn to accept when you have done things wrong, even when if this has started because of something your partner did. Understand that you probably have some ownership in it too. Oh my God, hi Tricky.
Tricky, hi! I love you. Oh, we're talking about relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tricky was playing Sonic Adventure 2. Yes.
Yes. I knew we were friends for a reason.
Yeah. I love that game so freaking much. Okay.
I think you hit the nail on the head with that one, though.
Okay. We've been going for 4 hours.
Let's do one last.
How are you?
then.
One last question.
Let's do one
Okay.
last question. Okay.
All right. Here's the next question.
Yeah.
Welcome to my
Apple
temple, darlings.
milk!
Don't
I
just
love
stand
you!
there.
We
The
should
next
have
question
apple
is-
milk.
Worship me.
What do with an apple milk?
Thank you for the raid, Apple. I really appreciate it.
Hello, apple
Teeth
milk.
meat raid. What the fuck? The fuck is teeth meat?
Your reaction is perfection. I love it.
What the fuck is teeth meat? Is it like meat? Is it like teeth on your lady bits? Like what is that? Teeth on your schlong? What?
Ah!
What is that?
Nope, don't like that.
I need to know now.
My mods are stupid. Don't listen to them. Okay, cool. All
Okay.
right, cool.
No, but
Cool,
maybe
cool.
I want to know.
All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, cool. When will part 2 be? Are we gonna do a part 2?
I think we probably will. If people want
Okay.
that, we'll do it.
Chat, do you want a part 2? I want to.
It may
hear
not be
some
for a bit,
yeses
but-
if you want to do that. Yeah.
But hey, we will definitely do. I mean, we could open up the thing again too. So the people that wanted to
Okay.
ask questions and they
We'll
didn't
try.
get
We'll have to try to randomize the questions to pull that off. Get everybody an even chance. Otherwise, anybody asking new questions is probably not going to get reached because I think we distilled it down to about 90 questions and we got through about 50.
Yeah,
So we got through 50 fucking questions. God damn.
that's a lot of questions.
All right, here's the last question
Okay.
from Chris. I've been single for 2 years and
Yeah?
I'm ready to date again, but I struggle with being myself around a guy because I don't want to be judged for being a big kid. Any tips how to get over that fear? I adore you both. Thank you.
Be yourself. Be
I
the
am-
big kid.
I am pretty good.
Be
What?
be the big kid.
Yeah, honestly, have fun. Life is only worth living if you're having fun, in my mind. And if somebody's gonna shit on you for the fun shit that you like to do, they're not worth your time anyway.
No, they're really not.
Now, I wouldn't recommend walking up to somebody on your first date and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" Farts. That probably won't work. And I wouldn't recommend bringing like Warhammer figures to a first date unless it's like a Warhammer battle, in which case that's a pretty cool first date if you have a Warhammer battle. That's pretty
Yeah.
awesome.
I mean, that's fucking my love language right there. Let's go. We're gonna have a Warhammer battle.
Let's fight with miniature toys.
Yeah.
But like you can be you. You should be you.
You shouldn't
And-
change
and-
for anybody.
yeah.
Just be yourself. Someone's gonna
Yeah.
like you for who you are.
Yeah, and if people are gonna judge you because you like the things that you enjoy doing, then they're not worth your time. Not worth your time.
Not worth it.
Yeah, have fun. Have fun with life.
I've been
That's-
with you
that's
for
life
how many
that's worth
years,
living.
but I still judge you a little bit.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think given the things that you've been doing to the bed with your ass lately, I'm judging you pretty heavily.
Shut the fuck up. You are one to talk, sir. You are one to talk. I swear to God.
What tribute?
Urban, thank you for the resub.
Oh, sweet. Okay, can't wait to meet you, dude.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. I guess that's the kind of the answer that I would take with that one. Just be yourself. People are gonna like you for you, and the people that
Yeah.
don't like you for you, not worth your time, and not somebody that
Yeah.
you want to date because
Yeah.
they're just gonna be an asshole to you, and you don't want to date an asshole.
Yeah. Be a mature, immature adult.
Fair, very, very fair.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Or- yeah.
Yeah,
That was a lot of fun though. I
yeah,
had a lot of fun with it.
yeah,
Did you have a lot of fun with it?
yeah. I burped during a question,
You're disgusting.
and then I almost passed out.
I almost made you pass out, which was even
It's true.
funnier.
I legitimately got lightheaded after that one. When you dixed me, I lost it. Squid, we weren't keeping count, okay? Come on. All right.
A belch counter?
All right,
Do we need
all
one
right.
of those?
No, we don't need a belch counter. Maybe on my stream. I don't know. I don't typically like burp on stream, but today, I mean, after the synchronized burp, it was no holds barred.
That was it. Oh, it was over at that
This
point.
was fun and looking forward to part 2.
Oh, thank you. There's still a lot of questions to get through, but that's okay. We'll get
Yeah.
through them next time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And
Yeah.
thank you guys for your questions. I hope that we answered them in a way that, you know, gave you guys support and advice and it was okay. Like, we're not professionals, so you got to remember that. We're
Yeah.
basing this off of our own experiences and
Yes.
our own, you know, relationships and stuff that we've been through, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And thank you for everybody who's bought the plushie so far. The plushie.
What are we at? What are we at?
What are we at?
109.
We're at 109
109.
plushie sold. If we
We're
get,
over halfway there.
if we get to 200, then it will be made.
Hold on. Put the plushies down. I wanna.
Oh God. Okay.
Yay!
We get to 200, that they will all be made. So thank you guys for your support
You
with
are
the plushie.
professionals in hits and chaos and con.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
True. It's true.
But yes, also for those who don't know, me and Zolan are actually going to be at TwitchCon Vegas this year.
Yes.
We bought our tickets
We
today.
are.
So we will be there, and I hope to meet a lot of you and hang
Yeah.
out and, you know, and just tell you,
You probably
thank
have
you.
to be a little bit gentle with this neck because it'll be recovering from surgery.
You
But
will-
other than that,
You will have to be gentle with me because I will be recovering from a lumpectomy at that point. But I will be there, so that's fun, and I hope to see you guys. But I'm looking forward to it.
they're bigger than my head. They're bigger than my head.
They can, yeah, they can get actually bigger. Hold on.
This is the best day. This is the breast day.
The
This is
breast day.
This is the breast day. This is the breast day. This is the breast day. This is the breast day.
Oh my
This
God.
is the breast day.
Okay.
This is the breast day. This is the breast day. Yes.
Any-
Hi.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So I'm streaming again on Friday. We're
Yes.
we're gonna vibe and hang out on Friday evening, and you said you might stream on
I
Friday.
am probably gonna stream on Friday after we come back for picking up Pikmin 4. I'm gonna go and play some Pikmin 4 on stream because I need to. So if you want to see someone fucking blitz Pikmin 4, come hang out with me on Friday. I don't got a time yet. It'll be impromptu. I got other work and shit I gotta do. But yeah, I'm a pop in. Slowly but surely, I'll probably get to the point where I stream sometimes. It would help if I had a voice. We'll recover. We'll recover.
I guess with that said, do you have somebody that you want to raid? Because you're never
Your
on
titties.
here.
Your
So I
titties.
mean, I'm giving you the opportunity to send us
gosh.
somewhere.
Okay.
Just gonna
Let
send
me
it.
think. Let me look.
Look.
Let me look. Let me
look.
look. Let me look.
Let me look.
Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look.
Oh my God.
Let me
Okay.
look. Let me
Okay.
look. Let me 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 look. I don't freaking know, man. Hold on.
Are you gonna DM it to me, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll DM it to you. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh God, where'd my Discord go? There it is.
Oh shit, where is this fucking bitch's DM? I'm gonna get it, slide right in there.
You know what? Let's do this one.
There's Zolan. Go follow Zolan. He's gonna be playing video games on Friday. Yeah.
Let's do this one because you did a panel with her before.
Oh, okay.
And,
Oh yes, I did. I did do a pageant with her. Okay.
yeah.
Nyamoka?
Yes.
Okay, let's go raid her.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go get her.
All right. All right.
Yeah. I hope you guys have a great night. It was a lot of fun to hang out and answer your questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll definitely have to do this again sometime.
Yeah, there's the raid message.
Maybe we'll have to have another vibe and stream of the two of us, like the good old Power Wash Simulator we did that one time.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
Oh, have a great
Hang
night.
out on my channel.
Yeah. Have a great night, everybody. Bye.